name is Corey, and I am host of the show, host of the live stream. First and foremost, I am not a financial advisor, so you gotta invest in the market at your own risk. But I'll give you the most educated information that I can give you so you can make the most educated decision in the market. Ladies and gentlemen, it is Friday, June 11th, 2021, and we are 4 minutes from market open. We're going to be covering everything from AMC to GameStop. Ladies and gentlemen, we got BlackBerry, we got Cost, we got HOFV, DLPN, CIDM, CSCW. Yo, we got WiseKey, SHIB, you name it. We got all the cryptos, ladies and gentlemen. We got Bitcoin, we got Ethereum, Litecoin, Doge, BNB, Hex, Shiba Inu. Oh, we got Cherish Token, Fake Token, SAFEMOON, Gold Farm. We got it all for you. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, hit up the live chat. Come on in, say hi. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm ready for another day. I hope you're ready for another day, because it's the weekend coming up here, ladies and gentlemen. It's the weekend coming up. It's Friday, yo. Right here on Pop the Chart. Alrighty. Ladies and gentlemen, taking a look at the chart right now. AMC is up 3.954% actually in the pre-market. It's falling right along that line. So we're going to get another bounce here. We're going to test this level here and then come back up. Either way, sometime today, Monday, this thing's got to go up, all right? It's going to do it. It's going to do it. I got the feeling, ladies and gentlemen. I know it's coming. It's coming in hot. It's coming in so hot. Y'all gonna be loving it. Right here on the stream with me. Yeah. Alright. Yo, are you excited? I hope you are. I'm gonna go to the 1 minute chart since we're seeing this. And also, yo, be real quick, so GameStop actually, he's had a big old fall out of that channel. It's coming down. It hit the bottom at 211, started to kind of come back up, pull back down again. So, big old dip. Dippity dip. Buy the dips, ladies and gentlemen. I can't tell you what to do with your money. Remember that. But if you're gonna do it, I'm telling you, right now's your opportunity. Don't miss out on your opportunity. Yo, come on in, hit up that live chat. Let me make sure that the live chat's working. Yo, we got some viewers up in here. We got some likes. Thank you to each and every one of you for being a part of the show. You all are the reason that I do what I do. Yo, we're under 2 minutes. And then we're gonna get into the market, and I got a couple things that I want to talk about. I'll get into. I'll get into it. So I'm just gonna tease it right now. But there are a couple things that I'll talk about. So crazy stuff. So we'll talk about that in just a few minutes here. All right, but here we go. Let's go to the 1 minute chart. Let's get ready. Let's get ready for the open real quick. We'll get to the open, and then once it kind of calms down just a little bit, I'll get into those. So come on in. Is the live chat working? Say hi. Come on. Introduce yourself. Oh. Whoa, woke you up right there on a double click. You got to double click on the audio and it went crazy. It went cray. We're under a minute. Let's go. It's Friday, ladies and gentlemen, and we had a lot of stuff running so far today. Man, I was following, what was that? Novan earlier? Novan? Yeah, AMST. That's, they're all up like 50% of pre-market. 50-60%. So those ones are moving. So Jason's hi. My name is Jason. I like long walks on the beach and stocks. Jason, good morning. Welcome back. Yo, I hope you're all ready. I know I'm ready. Why? Because let's get into the countdown. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding, 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 ding. Ring that opening bell. Let's go. AMC heading up right off the bat. Look at that. Yo, here we go. 44 bucks. GameStop kind of looks like it's coming down a little bit. Is it going to beat that 211? Is it going to go down to the 180s again? Whoa, AMC. Woo-hoo-hoo. Sexy. Right off the bat. Man, look at it. Yo. It said, people are like, yo, it's Friday. Let's buy some AMC. Let's get in there. Let's get it. We're gonna do some math later on too. I'm gonna do some math. We're gonna do some math. I'm gonna do a whole bunch of stuff. It's gonna be exciting today in today's show that y'all don't want to miss. All right, you can't miss it. So don't miss it. Make sure you don't miss it. But you gotta hang in all day. You gotta keep that meter running, ladies and gentlemen. It's gonna be a fun day. But so AMC's moving up. It's looking nice. It's gonna set up here. It looks like it's gonna try to go even higher. Setting up right now. It's trying to get. Look at this. Ooh, looks like even the 15 is about to go back up over top of that 200. Man, are we gonna see a Friday run on AMC? Is this gonna happen? It's gonna be happening. I got the feeling. Now remember, Fridays are typically slow because you got that they'll run real good, then all of a sudden you get to the like second half of the day, and then bam, the hedgies come in because they don't want all those option contracts to go into money. But that's but AMC's like, you know what, hedgies, we're gonna punch you right in your veggies. Bam! Bam! You know what I mean? Like that. That's what's gonna happen. You're gonna see it. Ah! Did you see that jab right there? It's like, Did you see that? Yeah. You like that? Oh, we're gonna float like a butterfly and sting like a bee. Speaking of bee stings, my daughter got her first bee sting last night. Oh man, craziness last night. My wife was outside with her. She was playing the playhouse outside, and my wife said she literally turned around and she saw like I guess the bee, like she actually saw it happen. So like the bee or whatever like was on her, and she was just like looking at it, and then all of a sudden she just like try to, the reaction of, oh, there's something on my hand, whatever. And so my daughter, keep in mind, she'll be 2 in August. So this is like, she's young. She's like, oh, like, what is that? But and then she just started, you just hear that, she sprung a leak. And my wife's like, oh no. And it was a wasp, by the way. And those things don't feel good at all. Have you ever been stung by a wasp? You're gonna feel it. Yeah, that thing's so yeah, it was a wasp, and it got her right. And the sad part is it got her right on the knuckle, man. So that's like the yeah. So like you bend your hand, it's gonna So here's the first thought in my. I was like, I'm not allergic. I'm pretty positive my wife's not allergic, and so I'm like, all right, well, if we're not allergic, we should be all right. You know what I mean? But here's the deal: this is her first bee sting, so we're about to find out if she's allergic or not to bee stings. Some people, man, they get allergic, or they get stung and they get allergic, and all of a sudden, bam, they swell up and they end up looking like, Kelso on that '70s show when he ate the raw eggs. I don't know if you ever seen that, but you need to go Google it, or go YouTube it if you haven't ever seen that. That's a funny episode when he eats the raw eggs. He's like, oh man, she's like. Jackie's like, Kelso, you're allergic to eggs. And he's like, ha, yeah, you're right. And then all of a sudden it shows him and he's like, swelled up like. Anyway, regardless, so she got stung, and she's not allergic. It didn't swell up or anything. She took it like a champ, to be honest with you, about probably a good 5 minutes. I mean, she cried for the first couple minutes. I mean, it's what kids are gonna do, man. It's how it don't feel good. But then she kind of shook it off, and she comes up and she's like, look, Dad, I got a boo-boo. Like, check this out. Look at it. I was like, man. So, Carlos says, ATF. ATF. Look, it's running. ATF. ATF. What? Running. It sure is. It's running all right. Carlos, come on, man. Come on, man. All right. So I know that I'm trying to be kind of funny, make people laugh, whatever, So is ORPH seriously going to run again? Because I almost bought into that today, but then I found out I can't. Oh, it took off again. People pump and dump. There's a pump and dump yesterday. We talked about this. This is the one that went to $77, and I said, anybody want to get in while it's cheap and see if it runs again tomorrow? It looks like it's about to go. The problem is I can't get in because I can't day trade it, and I know it's gonna be one of those to go to $77, and also it's gonna fall again. So yeah, this was a classic pump and dump yesterday. Look at this. It went from $5 all the way up to 77, and then somebody bought in up here. I feel sorry for them. Right now, they're probably thinking, "Come on, baby, come on! I see you running. Come on, take these bags off of my back. I've been holding them all night long. Oh, jeez." You know what I'm saying? That's what they're doing right now. You know. So, but we'll see what happens here. I mean, boop, boop. Is it gonna go again? I don't know. We'll see. We'll find out. We were talking about on the Matt Perry show this morning. Matthew Perry was talking about it's so funny because I'm sitting there, I'm listening to, and they're like, somebody said, "Oh man, something about a pump and dump." Talking about what stock was that? They said it was a pump and dump. They said, and I don't know. Anyway, he said, you want to see a pump and dump, you see SNDL. And then I'm sitting there like, listen. I said, no, you want to see a pump and dump, you should see ORPH from yesterday. And then all of a sudden he goes, actually, he's like, a real pump and dump would have been an ORPH. And I'm sitting there going, I see, I already called it before he even said it. I was like, oh, he's listening to me. Matthew Perry's listening to me. I said, we channeled our inner YouTuber. I said, yeah, that thing was cray yesterday, but it's already halted today. Check that out, 1250. Again, I would get in, but my funds are unsettled. I don't want to take a chance of losing my account because they tried to yell at me before for making a little mistake on that. But anyway, so let me get into it. So today, I know it's gonna be kind of funny or whatever, but those of you that are listening, dang, I did it again. This thing is touchy today. I don't know what it is. It's just like the mouse. Well, I'm trying to pull it back a little bit. Today's kind of a somber day. All right, it's a somber day today. And I'll tell you why. All right, not to. If you guys are having a good day right now, you know, I'm not trying to like rain on that whatsoever. First and foremost, today is my aunt. For those of you that listen on a regular basis, I went to Florida in April, and then came back, and then that very next day, my aunt passed away. Today is that aunt's birthday, so that's so somber day today. This will be the first birthday that we had without her, so to speak. So, you know, family's kind of feeling the harshness of that. And so, you know. So she's having the heavenly birthday today. But anyway, and then to beat that, so this morning I was listening, I heard it, someone actually mentioned it on the show this morning, and then I kind of looked into it. But I don't know if y'all seen the news or not, but there was a famous YouTuber that passed away. So I pulled this up. Article I actually kind of read on because they said it was a really interesting story. So I'm going to read this because I feel like this needs to get out there. There's things like this that, because again, you never know. You know, I can say something could happen to me tomorrow. You know what I mean? I mean, I'm doing the show, and like y'all don't really know. I mean, unless you follow on Twitter or whatever, you know, you know, something could happen, and all of a sudden, you know, I may not even be on here tomorrow. So this is one of those like kind of the thought process of, man, like this story is, if you haven't heard it, this is an interesting story. I'm gonna read it. It's just absolutely mind-blowing. And so anyway, I'm gonna read this. I found this morning. This is from metro.uk or .co.uk. So Metro posted this out here. It said YouTuber Kipsta has died at the age of 17, with thousands of fans sharing tributes online. The teenager, whose real name was Alex, suffered from heart failure, and it was hoped that an operation may save his life. His sister shared the news on Twitter account, writing, "Hello, as y'all might already know, my brother passed away today. He had a very hard operation which lasted 7 hours, but his heart couldn't take it anymore. He was too weak to survive. It said heaven gained another angel. He was my rock, my everything. Rest in peace, Alex." That is what they put. So, whew, this is hard to read, but you know, this is one of those things. Hold on a second. There's a advertisement here. I'm trying to get out of the way so I can finish reading the story. Hold on, let me. This thing is annoying when this stuff pops up and it's covering right over top of the story. It just, there we go. She added, here we go. So it finally worked. It says, she added, thank you so much to those who supported Alex through his hospital journey. Y'all have been so amazing. Y'all kept him going, gave him the energy to carry on. All the messages kept his head up. He carried on due to all the nice support he had from Twitter. It says, rest in peace, Alex. It says, in the weeks before his death, Alex opened up to fans about his upcoming heart surgery. He was known for keeping positive, and amid his stays in the hospital, including with his hospital reviews videos. His final tweet read, going in for a life-saving procedure. If it don't work, then it's been a great time, people. Thank you all for thank you for all you've done for me. But we pray we see it through, and we pray we get fatter and fitter after it, for them to see progress and not to say they can't do anything after surgery. Alex channel currently has a following of 14,000, with more subscribing to honor the late YouTuber. He shared football videos and was a avid Manchester United fan. So he followed a lot of soccer. In one of his last videos, he thanked the football community after a GoFundMe was set up for him and his family. I just wanted to say thank you from the bottom of my heart, he said. I feel like I owe this video to everyone, and a special thanks to everyone who donated, those who shared, those of you who gave kind messages every day, because that's what gets me through. At the time of the writing, the fundraiser has exceeded a 10,000 euros goal, raising more than 11,000 euros. Tributes have poured in for Alex, with one fan writing, recipes Alex, one of the nicest guys on here, such a kind soul, and would speak to anyone who wanted to chat. Guy would take care of you. A humble guy who only wanted to help others, gone way too soon. Rest in peace, Alex, another one said. One more added, rest in peace, Alex, one of the most nicest guys on this app. Rest in perfect peace, brother. So that's the story. So it's crazy to think that he tweeted out to all of his fans and said, hey, going in for the surgery, hopefully I see you on the other side. And that's crazy. Like, and then, so in honor of that, again, I didn't know the YouTuber, because there are millions of YouTubers out there, but just the fact of the story and what this whole thing represents, I gotta do this. I'm gonna do it live on my stream right now. Subscribed. How about that? There we go. So, if y'all will, feel free, if you want to go to this Kipsta, KIPSTA, and sub. It's pretty cool. You can tell he definitely had some hospital stuff going on. You can see, but he definitely had some videos. So you could tell that he was going through something. So there you go. Figured I'd do that on my live stream. All right. Now it looks like ORPH is heading up. I mean, it's see you later. And I thought, if it wouldn't have been for having to be like a swing trade on this thing, because I felt like this is gonna end up being like one of them day trade deals. It's gonna shoot up, and then you're gonna want to try to sell off whatever, and I'm not gonna be able to do it because I'm not settled. So here's the deal. Look at this. Gone. This morning I was literally looking at it at $9. I'm thinking about doing it, but I was like, I don't know. Well, then I look and I'm like, oh, well, I can't do it anyway. So, boom, boom, boom. Jay says CMMB suspended on the way up. Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and flip this to the regular session over here now. I'm gonna get my filters. NOVN's up 83%. Volume, let's see here. Let's put that. ORPH up 22% in the last 5 minutes, according to my my movers gainers tool. AMC coming down a little bit here. I'm gonna fix my mic so I can actually see But man, that story. That story is craziness. All right, so I posted that out about that story. I just wanted to make sure some people got a chance to see that. Now here's my chance. All right, so if I'm going to get into something, I'm going to swing trade. I literally said I wanted to get back into AMC, and this is my chance. All right, because again, I'm not gonna. I probably don't plan on a day trade this thing because it's going to be one that we're going to run up probably over next week. All right, but that $42 mark, I was like, you know what? I was like, I was checking yesterday. I was thinking about getting at 40. But I'm like, if I could get into AMC and go ahead and ride that bad boy back up. But here's the thing: is it gonna stop at 42, or is it to come back down to 36? That's what I'm kind of watching. I want to see. Yesterday we hit 39 and we held off pretty solid. That 42 mark has been a solid floor. So I'm checking it's like the buy the dip option right here on AMC. So let me get my setup here. It looks like it's gonna try to bounce off of it. All right, so we're gonna set up a G-dub off of this thing. That's what it might be looking at right now. I feel like it's trying to set up a little run up and then come back down here. I think we might see that on AMC. Rebecca, why is it so hard for people to focus on buying AMC? Why is it so hard? I don't know, but I'm about to, yo, boom shakalaka! Alright, I see it kind of moving up a little bit here. I feel like it's setting up a little G-dub right here. It's either that or we're on this see, I want to watch this trend line, right? That's kind of where we're at right now. Because here's the deal, right? I feel like that's the level. That 41.98, 42.01, that's the level. But keep in mind, this thing hasn't turned yet. So that's why I'm thinking this might be a little G-dub action. We come down, we bounce off of it again, and then we go up. I feel like that's what we're about to see. Unless it just all of a sudden goes, but I just want to check, because if not, then I might give me some cheap shares down here when it hits this, if it comes down through and goes anywhere in this range, it's low 40. It ends up doing that. I mean, we did it yesterday. You know it's going to be pushed hardcore today at the end of the day. I'm telling you. We're going to see a big hit on it. Let's see here. Carlos says I got in on NOVN at 1533. 1533. ORPH is it's moving now, but there we go. 15 something on ORPH. Is that thing gonna skyrocket to 77 again? What's the dealio? What's the dealio? So many people. I'm just saying, yesterday we were cracking up. We're like, who bought ORPH at 77.77 yesterday? $77, and it went all the way down to 20. I'm like, holy smokes. Could you imagine buying in and losing $50 a share? Woo! Man. Cray. Alright, I'm watching AMC. What's it gonna do? Is it gonna come back this 42? Is it gonna break it? What's gonna happen? I've got the trigger ready to be pulled. I'm ready to average down a little bit here. But I'm just wondering. I want to see where we're at. Because I know, again, if it breaks this and it runs down here, it's somewhere in here, I'm getting it. I'm snagging that thing. I'm straight up go, get it, got it. GME has a pretty G-dub, huh? GME. See, what I'm looking for is maybe this thing to go, you know, it looks like it's kind of trying to curve right in this area here. Because it's not just going to go boop, you know what I mean? Like the 15's got to kind of follow behind it. So I feel like we're going to see this, and then it's just got to watch this. Here we go, starting to flatten out a little bit. Let's see what happens here. I know we're talking pennies here, but at the end of the day, I'm trying to get this average as low as possible. Maximizing that opportunity, you know what I'm saying? Maximizing it. Ooh, I think we're starting to see it now. I think it's gonna happen. Looks like it's curving up here. We got the curve. Let's see here. So Hi-Fi says, I am thinking the NVIDIA play pre-split is a solid play. NVIDIA is like Tesla, should make a solid rise after the split. After the split. Hi-Fi says, I'm gonna get the profit and then I'm gonna split. He's like, yo. He says, I'm gonna ORPH that thing. I'm gonna ride that baby on a pump all the way up and then dump that thing. Get out of there. Get out of there. He's like, out of there. He's like, I'm not gonna lie, my paper hands are solid. Oh, Hi-Fi. Oh, AMC about to go. All right, so let's take a look at AMC. Let's go to the 1 hour chart. Let's take a look at just where it's been, all right? So it's... Actually, I'll go to the day chart. You might see it a little better. Here we go. All right, so we look at it, and it's hit this line. It actually went through there. This was the comeback to that 36. All right, then it went off of it. It's coming back down. So, I mean, I've got the feeling like this may break and hit 36 again. 36, like, basically just under 37 bucks. It's either that or it's going to break right here. So that's the question. But here's the deal. You know, at the end of the day, that them hedges are going to push hard. So I almost feel like I could get a really solid dip at 36 on this thing. Yeah, I think that's, or at least 37, I mean. I think I'm going to put it in. I'm going to leave it. If the order takes it, takes it. I mean, I'm in on it regardless. That's my thought of it. All right, there we go. I threw that in there. That's what I'm gonna do. Joey says I put it in at 37.50. I put it in at 37. Man, Joey, you're gonna end up snagging it. It's gonna cost me. Come on now. You cost me 50 cents, man. He's like, you cost me 50 cents, man. 50 cents. I mean, my line's pretty solid right there. I mean, you look at it, it's 36.94, so I put it right at 37. I mean, it's we could go way back there. We could look at this thing on the hour chart. You can see it's hit 39. It hit 39.71, and they bought it up. It hit, what was that? 37.78. So I mean, I guess you probably better to go like 37.50 or 38. That's probably the best. Then you guarantee you get it, right? But the thing is, you really don't want it to go down too low, because I mean because then it break through, and then we're hightailing it. You know what I'm saying? So hightailing it. And we're money bags. But then again, that 200 sitting at 41, so that's the only thing that kind of, because here's the deal, it's gonna have to break that 200 and then ride back up and through on Monday is what I feel like. So I'm kind of thinking this is what we see, maybe something like at the last second day, like run down to here, and then it has to, like, you know, it's gonna have to, and then whatever. Sold some shares at 51, and then at the end of the day, 43. If I could pick up some at 37.50, it will be a nice return. I saw it going up after hours last night, thinking those shares I sold might miss out on a run. I still have plenty of other shares, though. At 37.50, with the free money I had, I was able to get an even 200 shares. That's why I chose that even number. Oh, look at you. Yeah, mine's not even close to being an even number. I mean... Wait a minute, hold on a second, hold on. What did I put an order in for? Yeah, mine would be like 7 away from being a even number. I mean, I could pull back, I guess, a couple shares and it'd be even. I could pull back a couple shares. I don't care if it's even. At the end of the day, that's my price and I'm sticking to it. If it hits it, it hits it. If it don't, it don't. Oh well, if it don't, then I'll have that on Monday and, you know, and I'll use it for day trading. How about that? It sounds like a plan. Sounds like a plan. Joey, does T2 count after hours? So when I sold yesterday, that was day 1. It is regular hours, day 2. Then after hours, cash is settled. I don't want to buy more shares at a higher price today, and it'll be stuck with it. Okay, so here's how it works. So I sold yesterday. All right, I sold yesterday, along with you. I cannot day trade today. So, I possibly will be able to day trade Monday, but typically it's today and then tomorrow and then the following day you're open. So, I can't remember if it's okay over the weekend and then Monday, or if you actually had to count money. So I may not actually be able to trade until Tuesday, and you might be in the same boat as me. So after hours do not count. It's literally the day. It's the market, the actual market open. Can you day trade out? No, because it's still considered the same day. So basically, it's today's date, actual date. Yeah, it's today's date. After hours does not count. It is part of the actual day. So, no. They will get you. I'm telling you, you gotta be careful. That's the only thing. See, that's what I said. Mine says, because whenever I do mine, I look at unsettled funds. I've looked in after hours and pre-market, and it's the same as it is. Like, it changes over at midnight. It's so weird. So if you really want to know if you can day trade the next day, you can find out right at midnight. Like, at least on my E-Trade account. On my E-Trade account, I literally can look at midnight, and it will it'll tell me like as soon as it hits midnight, like I refresh and it'll bam, and it'll have like it's automatically set up. Look at that. AMC just took a nice bounce right off of that. But here's the deal. Still on a downward trend right now. Still following that line. So we'll see. Again, we'll have to watch it. I know, again, part of me is like, this is after hours, or not after hours, but later on today, when it gets closer to what once it gets like 2 o'clock, whatever, them hedges are gonna like bam. I'm just telling you, it happens every week. We get hit hard, so that's why I'm like, I'm just gonna kind of wait, see where we're at once we get closer to that area, unless all of a sudden it just like starts to go down. But hey, I got myself there's a safety net on AMC. We got some orders in there, Joey. If it goes down, we're covering it. All right. So if it breaks through your 50, I got solid right there. I set mine, I think at 02 at 30. No, I don't think it was at 37 even. No, I put 37 even. Never mind, 37 even. So I put the safety net with all the other ones. They got to push hard to beat that. They got to push hard. We got the safety net. Just my Vanguard accounts are restricted because I didn't understand it at first. I miss out on a lot because of it. Jason's pre-market is also considered day prior to, I believe, pretty market. Did you say pretty market? You mean pre-market? The pretty market. What's the pretty market, Jason? He said, it's so pretty. I love it. It's so pretty. Oh, reset is actual market open. I don't know. My E-Trade isn't really. I don't know. I don't know if I don't think I've ever like broke the rule. It's always been open for me, so I don't know. Then again, I don't think I've ever day traded a pre-market yet. I think I've bought in and sold in the regular market, but there you go. Jason said it's fabulous. Oh, the voices that I can do. I'm telling you, you never know. I swear I should do cartoons. I feel like I literally would love to do like animated like voiceover work. That would be so cool. I've always thought that'd be awesome. Animated voiceover work, because I love doing like voiceover stuff. And it's do some characters. I tell you who I'm really a fan of. You know, I can't wait to watch this show, because I seen it on. I was watching Seth Meyers the other night, and Will Forte, or Will Forte, however you want to say it, Forte, whatever. He was on Seth Meyers, and I was watching that, and then he's talking about his new Netflix series called what's it called, Sweet Tooth or something like that, or I think it's called Sweet Tooth or something. It's on Netflix, and I'm like, man, I want to see it, because here's the crazy thing. Everything I'm watching him, because I watched him in The Last Man on Earth, and I became a really big fan of that show. And I was so bummed when they took that show off the air. I was like, oh man, when they canceled that show, oh, I was so bummed. I loved that show. I thought that show was hilarious. And he's been in so many does some animated series, you know. He's in Bob's Burgers, you know. Now I think he's in that The Great North, which I didn't really, I don't know if I really got into that one, but it's just so funny. And he was on the other night, he was talking about how he's playing a serious role, and I'm like, I'm kind of curious to see him in a serious role, because he's so funny. So Joey says, I'm doing sound at Vacation Bible School this week. I play Monsters Incorporated sound clips over the sound system when the kids are changing rooms. They love it. Jason, I'm hooked on Sweet Tooth. It's a good show. Oh, you already started watching it, so don't tell me I haven't seen it yet. So I definitely want to watch it. Yeah, so I can't wait. I can't wait to watch that. Wish it had more than 8 episodes though. Oh, so you're like super into it already. But yeah, I'm such a big fan of his. I think he's like, and just his personality just seems so funny. And when he was on Seth Meyers, it sounded like there was a baby in the background. I was like, is that a baby? And I was like, they started talking to like, they're like, you know, he's like, so you got a new addition to your family? He's like, yeah. He's like, I got a baby. You know, it's talking about baby, whatever. And I was like, I don't know if Seth actually heard the baby. Because he waited a little bit to start talking about it. I'm thinking, man, if I'm doing a show and I hear a baby crying in the background, I'm like, yo, you got some baby in the background. What's up? Where's that baby at? But let's see that baby. You should watch Jericho. Only 2 seasons and a little older, but it was good. I really like Manifest too. So I watched a little bit of Manifest, and then I kind of fell off the wagon. I need to catch up. I'm like a season or 2 behind on it. Yeah, I need to catch up. I fell off the wagon on that one. But it is a good show. I like Manifest, at least what I've seen of it. I kind of fell off the wagon. We got, you know, sometimes you get busy doing other things, and then you're like, all of a sudden you just stop watching the show, and then you like never get a chance to go back and watch it. That's like I used to watch Big Brother religiously, and I got into that one season, and then all of a sudden it ended, and I never got to finish watching it. And I was like, man, you know. And then the new season started, and I'm just thinking, well, man, I didn't even finish the last season. I can't watch the new season yet. And then I just never ended up getting back into it. And the same thing with The Voice. I had the same thing with The Voice, man. I never got to finish. I never even seen who won. I'm like, man, I don't even know who won that season. I was down to like the last 4 episodes. I never got to finish it. You just end up falling behind. You're like, I'm behind. I can't. And then by the time you get a chance to watch it, they take it off and you can't see it anymore. You're like, man, it's gone. It's gone. You gotta start hitting YouTube up, trying to see who's saying what and when. But yeah, look at the George W. George W. G-Dub. But anyway, I'll tell you a show I wish they would have like continued with, but I mean, and for those of you who haven't seen, I'm not going to do any spoilers here, but show that I wish they would have continued was Breaking Bad. I really liked that show. That show was so interesting. Like every episode, you're like, what's gonna happen? What's gonna happen? Like, you're so excited to watch it. And like, excuse me, to the tune where they actually had spin-off from it. You know, like spin-offs and like actual movies and whatnot from it that spun off. And I watched all those. Like Better Call Saul. Saul Goodman. Oh man, I love that. That's a funny actor too, and he's in a movie that I need to see too. That I seen that was being advertised or whatever. I need to watch that one too, and that might be on Netflix as well. AMC board members sold nearly $4 million worth of stock this week. Article highlighting insider sales from Wednesday evening. So they're going to try to make it sound like that's bad, but 4 million shares in the 300 some odd million shares that we have, like, that's nothing. That's absolutely nothing. Come on, y'all. Nobody's selling 4 million. What is that? So let's just say 3. We'll just use 300. All right, 300. So we go 4. Where else we got it? That's 1.3%. That's only 1% of the actual amount of shares. Holy smokes! 1%. Alright, I gotta tweet this out because this is just absolutely bull honky, yo. It's bull honky. Just a second. I'm tweeting this out. All right. So here's what I posted out. All right, this is what I posted out. This is craziness. All right, you got this. This is crazy. It's cray. I said news media trying to make the roughly only 1% of AMC shares sold this week look like a bigger number. Hashtag shaking my head. And I put hashtag AMC apes notice be hashtag fake news. And then it says AMC board members sold nearly $4 million worth of stock this week. New York Post article highlighting insider sales from Wednesday evening. They try to make, oh, it's 4 million. Oh, that's a lot of shares. That's 4 million shares. Yo, 4 million shares get sold in like one order. All right. Come on, y'all. For real? For Rizzle? Shaking my head. All right, so here we go. Let's see. Jay said there was an early 90s show that only ran for a year that I love called The Young Indiana Jones Chronicles. Firefly was the best show that never was. Jay said, I never saw Firefly. Jay said, I was subjected to every episode ever of Newhart. Y'all are talking about some shows that I don't think I've ever even heard of. I think I heard the Young Indiana Jones Chronicles. I'm pretty sure. I know what Indiana Jones is, but I think I heard of that. Now, for me, the greatest show ever of all time, for me, was the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles when I was a kid. As soon as the theme song came on, I was doing and I said, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and I'd be sitting there, literally, there's probably pictures of me rocking my Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle underwear, like no shirt, no pants, no socks, straight up underwear only, ladies and gentlemen. Yo, jamming out, eating my my cornflakes, eating my Frosted Flakes, and Cheerios or whatever in front of the TV, straight up TV, no flat screen, big old huge giant. You had to flip the little thing on TV. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, turtle power, baby. Cowabunga, dude. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. Oh, I loved it. I loved it. The Ninja Turtles was where it was at. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, and y'all know my favorite one. My favorite one was Michelangelo, ladies and gentlemen. He was the best. Mikey! Yo, Mikey! That was my favorite one. Oh, man. He's my favorite turtle. I think he's like everybody's favorite turtle. At least a lot of them. He said, I would have had you pegged as a Donatello man. Donatello? What? What? Come on, man. Yo, Mikey! He had the nunchucks, man. The nunchucks. The nunchucks, like... Leonardo was mine. He used his mind to outsmart people. He used his mind. No, I was the yo, give me some pizza. I love the comedic relief, man. That's you know what I'm saying? And he's orange, man. I'm a Bengals fan. Come on now, orange, ladies and gentlemen. All right, okay. All right, this stings, all right? So, like, I'm following NFL, right? I'm following the NFL. And they post out Joe Montana's 5 most clutch career moments. And it literally shows Joe Montana beating the Cincinnati Bengals in the Super Bowl. I'm just like, oh, man. I love you, Joe Montana. But there's a part of me deep down inside, you know, that's like, come on. You knocked my Bengals out of a Super Bowl championship. Joe Montana. He stole the Super Bowl from the Cincinnati Bengals. We was in 2 Super Bowls and we lost both of them to the 49ers. Oh, Joe Montana. Jay says, I'm a lovable a-hole. Joe Montana. He said Joe Montana. Little Waterboy reference. Joe Montana. Big session movers in OVN up to 17-14, and you said you were in at 15, right? Did you say you got in at 15? Oh, Carlos said he got in at 15. 15.33. Carlos, you making the monies right now, Carlos. This was 17 bucks. Yeah, there you go. Jerry said, we used to crack up at Joe Dirt. A friend of mine tries to grow a beard, but it doesn't grow in good. We tell him it grows in all white, trashy, like, with no extra effort to groom it. That's why mom named you Joe Dirt. That's why mom named you Joe Dirt. That's the space peanut. Oh man, that movie's hilarious. They need to make another Joe, like a legit, like now, like Joe Dirt now, like with technology. Like Joe Dirt learning like about smartphones and be like, man, what's this thingamajig here? And technology, like that's just a Joe Dirt investing in the stock market. He says, I got the poo on me. I love it. David Spade. Man, just imagine he's had one hell of a career if you think about it. Because, I mean, just think of some of the... I mean, I couldn't even imagine, you know, all the time that he had with Chris Farley back in the... I mean, Chris Farley. I mean, for real. Like, that was... I mean, that literally was the biggest shame. Like, just... It just was so bad when he passed away because that man... literally probably could have been officially, and he may still be officially the funniest man on the planet. I mean, like, it didn't matter what that dude did, you were gonna laugh. I mean, there's some people out there that can be funny, and then after a while they kind of fade out, right? That man could have been funny forever. I mean, think about it. Just think about it for a second. All the movies that David Spade were in, right? Like after Chris Farley, you know, like the Grown Ups movies. Could you imagine Chris Farley being in Grown Ups? Like, think about it. With Adam Sandler? Could you imagine Adam Sandler and Chris Farley together? Like, that's crazy. Like, in movies? Oh, my Lord. That would have been just unbelievable. And it's just sad to think about how that all came to end and whatever. But regardless, I still remember it coming across the news, like, it being at, like, my house when I was, like, really young when that came out, that he passed away. That's craziness. But, let's see here. David Spade has had one hell of a career. He just has had one hell of a group of friends that take care of him. That's true. I mean, but then again, you know, that's what makes that group so good. Is every one of them are funny, and I mean, it's just like, you know, who wouldn't want to go hang out with that group of people? Like, who would not want? Like, I
I would probably almost give my left nut to go just for a little bit of time and hang out with them, just like straight up buddy, what's up, y'all? How you doing? Like, that just seems like that would be so cool. Like, I don't know. You know, maybe I put on a pedestal. Maybe I go out there and it turns out to be not what you expect. But, you know, it's like meeting your idol, you know, and you're like, oh, man, it's so great. And then you get there and you're like, oh, that's it? Come on, man. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, okay, John Candy, too. Yeah, can't forget John Candy. John Candy was good, too. Totally. But, I mean, I don't know. I just, the whole, when you're living in a van down by the river... I mean, come on, man. So funny. So funny. Jason, I can't wait until tonight. Gonna get my drink on at the American Legion later. This has been a rough week. Oh, man. Jason's gonna drink the cares away and do some karaoke tonight. It's gonna happen. Jason's gonna be out there singing, I got friends in low places. Yo, hey, if you end up doing that, you better shoot video and you better post it to Twitter, because I want to see that, alright? I want to see that. What was that? It sounded like someone just... It sounded like something fell. Like, what was that? Bam! Y'all hear that? I don't see anything. Huh. That was weird. Maybe my dog made a noise in the other room. I don't know. It's like my dog getting into something right now. She's probably like on the counter, like tearing stuff up. Oh, here we go on AMC. Look at this. Heading up. That's what it sounds like. That right there. Let's see. Steve Martin's good too. Steve Martin. Just as a jerk, hilarious. I haven't seen that in years. The Russians are attacking. Yeah. Dudes, I mean, there's a whole bunch of really funny dudes. I'm just saying, like, in general, like, it's just, like, I just think, you know, just imagine if you had that fella, Chris Farley, with all the people you have today. Like, that's just, man, the funny stuff that would come out, like, I mean, it would, priceless. There was an interview I saw a long time ago with Steve Martin, and I quote, the truly timeless comedians that last the ages always make fun of themselves and not others. Yes. Yo, AMC! Boom! Boom! Joey's like, man, it's not gonna hit our order now. Whoa, man. Check that out. Yeah, nothing is funny anymore. Everybody's offended by everything. Yeah. See, here's the thing, though. Here's the thing, though. I've always said, too, is that comedians, like, you always have some of these comedians that are just, like, straight, like, I don't know, I guess you would say the potty mouth, like, straight up potty mouth comedians, like, every other words, like, they're dropping, you know, the F-bomb or this, that, and the other. And I'm always just, like, I'm thinking, like, real comedy to me, like, you don't have to be, like vulgar and whatever to be funny. Like, some people, they just have this, like, natural ability, like, to just be funny. I mean, the one they call Fluffy is like Raciel Iglesias or whatever. That dude is hilarious. Like, he doesn't have to make, like, vulgar comedy, whatever. You know what I mean? Like that dude, just like the voices that he does. I mean, like I tried to do it earlier. I was like, he's like fabulous. You know what I'm saying? Like he does that. He does that voice. He gets just into like character and starts going to town. And you're just like, like the voice coming out of like him, like you just don't expect it, and it's so funny. Like that's the stuff that's hilarious. Like, I tell you what. I mean, he has a little bit of vulgarness, to him, but not much. But I tell you one that I always really liked watching was Dane Cook. I'm like, whatever happened to Dane Cook? Dane Cook was just like the animated, like he would act everything out. You know what I mean? Like that's funny. Like that's the like just legitimate hilariousness. That's just like, I mean, Kevin Hart. I mean, you might every now and then he might have a little vulgarness, but like. He just his reactions, you know what I mean? Like, those are hilarious. Like, it's the reactions that he has, and like the facial expressions, and like the things that you're like, that's funny. Anytime I see a truly vulgar comedian, I know they are just a flash in the pan. Won't be around long. I listen to Dry Bar Comedy on Facebook. Sometimes it's funny. Have actually had people mistake me singing Zombie for the actual radio playing. Jason. Oh, man. Sweet. High-Five said. Joey says, Dane Cook, the BK Lounge. Oh, I love Dane Cook in the B&E. That's my favorite. B&E and the atheist sneeze moment. Oh, my Lord. Hilarious. I tell you what, Jeff Dunham's hilarious too, with Walter and like all the puppets and everything and the ventriloquism. That's he's just hilarious. And if I'm not mistaken, and I'm gonna look this up because I'm pretty sure this is true.
Sit down.
Okay, yeah, so I knew that he had ties to like the Cincinnati area, all right? So, and I'm not mistaken, Jeff Dunham used to do, there is a, and it doesn't say this in here, but this makes sense, all right? That Jeff Dunham used to do shows at Kings Island here in Cincinnati. So in Cincinnati, there's a music park that's actually owned by Cedar Fair. It's a company that owns Cedar Point in Ohio. But it's a Kings Island. So anyway, so there's a place in Fort Mitchell, Kentucky. For those of you that are from Kentucky, you know what I'm talking about. But it's northern Kentucky. It's literally like just across the river from Cincinnati. And there's a place in Fort Mitchell that they do a convention every year. All right, it is. I believe it's the Northern Kentucky Convention Center. Is where that's at. And I've heard of this. It's been around for years. All right, it's like a ventriloquism convention, and it's this big thing. People from all over the country come to this convention every year for ventriloquism. It's like it's crazy to think it's in a little small convention center in like northern Kentucky, right? Like you would think this would be in like Las Vegas or somewhere. You know what I mean? Like at the convention center there. But no, it's in northern Kentucky. It's been there forever, and it's actually at the what they call the let's see here. So it says when Dunham was in 6th grade, he began attending the Vent Haven Convention in Fort Mitchell, Kentucky, an annual international meeting of ventriloquists that includes competitions where he met Jimmy Nelson in person. Dunham has missed only one convention since then. In 1977, the organizers of the convention eventually declared Dunham a retired champion and eligible from entering any more competitions, as other attendees were too intimidated to compete against him. The Vent Haven Museum devotes a section to Dunham alongside Senior Wences and Dunham's idol Edgar Bergen or whatever. So anyway, the funny thing is, I believe he used to come to Cincinnati every year, and for that convention, and he would go up to Kings Island, and he would perform. And this is like prior to him becoming like famous, because if you read down later, it actually says that he had a job at Six Flags. So he actually worked at Six Flags. So I believe he used to do like travel around to like some of the amusement parks and would just like do little shows on the amusement park, like just for tips or whatever. Like people would tip him, and they would just like open up and do performing or whatever at the amusement parks. And so like before Jeff Dunham became the the crazy famous sellout, arenas person, he was literally just doing little shows at like amusement parks around. So I was like, who's to say that when I was younger, I didn't go to Kings Island and see him perform, because if I'm not mistaken, I do remember seeing someone doing some ventriloquist stuff at Kings Island when I was there one time. And so I'm thinking, who's to say that I didn't see Jeff Dunham and just didn't know who he was? You know what I mean? Like, oh man, somebody that's ventriloquist. You watch it, you move on. It's like, cool. You go, I'm gonna get to ride this roller coaster now. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like people don't. And the next thing you know, this person's like super famous. By the way, as AMC's continuing upward here, but yeah. So to think that like he comes every year here to Cincinnati for that convention. So, and he does a show here every year, and I'm wondering if it's right around the same time they schedule it that way. But he used to do it in Northern Kentucky, but he started, there's a big arena now, it's Northern Kentucky University that he's come to several times. I have always wanted to go, and for some reason, I have not been. Every time that he comes, something's happened, I have not been able to go. So, I really want to see him live one time. Then again, a lot of his shows, they're you can watch him on television, so if you can't make it to one, you can at least see it. But that dude is hilarious. But yeah, so he has ties here to the area. Oh, come on, AMC. Hey, you may not fill my order, but you might still be making me some money, so come on. Let's go. Dunham. He says that. Peanut. Dunham. Woo! Lighting the candles, ladies and gentlemen. Lighting them up. Now remember that 46 coming down here, whatever. That's that line that that's that resistance line. So we gotta watch that. Always seeing. Always look at the crypto market. Let's get a little crypto market update here. Trying to see if there's anything posted on Twitter like, wait for something good. Nothing. I'm like, I don't see anything. Yo, Carlos, NOVA looks like it's coming down a little bit. It's back to 16 now. It was up a little bit. It was up to 17 something. Did you get out? Did you get out? You still in? You riding that thing? Carlos, where are you at? Carlos is like, I'm watching ATNF right now. Let's see here. Bitcoin. Take a look at Bitcoin. It's up 0.5% right now. Ethereum's down 2.8. Litecoin is down 1.3. Doge is down 2.5. BNB's up a little bit there, and Hex is 3%, and Shiba Inu is down 3.5%. And that's your crypto update right there. Crypto. I actually bought some. I bought some more Cherix token yesterday, by the way, because it's cheap. So I plan on doubling my money on that. I got some. I'm gonna keep holding on the one that I have, but I'm gonna day trade some other, not day trade, but swing trade, I guess you would say, because that thing goes for 3, and all of a sudden it goes up to 6 or 8, and when it does that, I'll double my money on it, and then pull out the money and take the money that I made in there and keep playing with it. And just keep, here and there. I mean, I might get hit with 10% every time, but I think of it this way. If it's doubling, I'll take that 10% loss. Because part of that money actually goes to charity too, so I'm actually doing something nice. And then it's also increasing my rewards rate, which is probably going to end up covering that 10% anyway. So, can't beat that. Can't beat that. I'm gonna increase my shares, ladies and gentlemen, and my monies. Jay said, "Dang, those halts killed the momentum on ORPH." Yeah, it did. Killed it down. It down. It went down. It went poop. Yep. Although it's set up to try to run again. I mean, it's got the continuation slow run up, but nothing like it was yesterday. But let's look at GameStop. Where's it at? I mean, because we had that big run almost at 211. That's at 225. So it's up a little bit from that low that it hit. But anyway. Let's see. What else we gotta see? CSCW is up 8.5%. That's a nice little move up today. They had some news earlier, something about NFTs that they were posting out. I know I saw that. And I got a good pop this morning on CSCW once that news came out. So I did see that. Let's see. Yeah. That's about it right now. Waiting on, let's see if we got something over here in the 5-minute chart. Let's see. XIN maybe might have a little bit of a go on it. Yeah, there you go. XIN. They had that go up, pull back, and now it's starting to try to run again. It's gonna try to test that high and try to see if it can get up and over it. XIN. Then you got UONE, which is Urban One. Look at that. Looks like it's trying to move up. So where did Monday.com end up yesterday? Let's go to the 1 hour chart. Take a look at it. All right, so it went all the way down to 155. Then it rolled back up, and so far it's hit a high of 184.49, and it's sitting at 180 right now. So that's the setup on Monday.com. Monday on Friday, right there for you. GameStop, AMC. Jason's sending me something pretty sweet here to read. Let's see this. Crypto corrections. What the recent slump means for digital currencies such as Bitcoin and Ethereum. Thank you, Jason, for sending this to me. Let me read this here. Let's say it. So, it says it's been a couple of weeks that the vertically rising crypto market saw a slump. The price of Bitcoin and other altcoins that seem unstoppable suddenly hit a roadblock, pushing the Bitcoin price from all-time highs of close to 63,000 to sub 33,000 levels. Many called it a tweet or social media driven fall, when other Bitcoin minimalists called it a weak asset and it had no future. And for the retail and small investors that caught the train late, were trapped under the fall, triggering some concerns within regulatory corridors again, with calls for investors' protection against these highly volatile assets. While none can deny this deep fall in cryptocurrencies has created a dent in many traders and investors' capitals, and the vicious volatility of crypto assets is something that has not been seen in other asset classes, primarily due to regulatory interventions. It does not classify them as a scam or something harmful to the investor community. In fact, these corrections have proven healthy for the cryptocurrency market and the blockchain industry as a whole. Below are a few reasons that prove to be beneficial for the industry and the crypto markets when the crypto markets fall. Bam, bam, bam. All right, because when the prices of crypto rise, all the attention is towards attracting new investors and traders to invest in the projects. Also, the new investors try to jump on the bandwagon in haste to make a quick money from the market pumps and what we call FOMO, fear of missing out. This allows a lot of evil characters and fly-by-night operators to move. The initial coin offerings or ICO craze of the 2017 gave us many companies and projects where investors were duped into scams under false claims. These projects took advantage of massive price pumps and dumps for customers with false return claims. Actually, it says duped customers, but I said pump and dump, because when you see pump, you automatically think dump. There you go. With false return claims, ultimately fleeing away with their money. But anyway, same thing. Deflates the overvalue bubble. Crypto prices usually spike vertically, which is mainly due to the overflowing liquidity pumped in by traders and investors to make quick money. This creates a bubble-like situation where token prices skyrocket day after day, making repetitive all-time high. Let's see. Since the prices are not regulated and function purely on demand and supply. That's the first time I've heard someone say demand and supply. It says supply and demand. but nice. Way to go. Way to put that backwards. The spike in prices is usually massive, taking in all the available liquidity using provided by newer traders and investors who are here for quick gains. But as the first cracks on the downside appear, these new traders and investors who invest become because of FOMO, start dumping their coins, leading to massive fall in price, ultimately settling at a price with a reasonable valuation. Attention moves away from the prices and towards fundamentals. When crypto markets fall, the unnecessary attention these small token and coins prices get is far less. All the focus of stakeholders, including founders, investors, and others, move towards something meaningful, development and innovation, something that has that this nascent industry thrives on. When the prices are soaring, the stakeholders tend to get distracted by the price movement of the tokens, as the price becomes the ultimate judge of the project's creditworthiness and success. But when all the air around the price of cryptocurrencies deflates, founders, investors, and all the other stakeholders start focusing on the true fundamentals of the project and take decisions that aid the fundamentals of the project that supports the price. Recruitment spikes as focus shifts to build. As the focus of investors moves towards fundamentals, credible projects start recruiting great talent. As all the focus on the building projects and building projects and products that could be bought to use their tokens and coins gain value organically and not by price pumps. Investors who love to invest at these times because the valuations are reasonable, and can see their monies being used in actual building the project and products rather than in activities that keep their coins in the focus of investors who are ready to grab any coin when the markets are swinging upwards. Yes, because they're focused more on actually helping them out. Separates excellent projects from the heap. As of today, there are over 10,000 crypto coins. While all of them have a purpose, some projects happen to be fundamentally weaker than others, which may be due to various reasons. Not that these projects are scams or malicious. Each project has its growth stage, which makes them weaker or more potent compared to others. When the crypto market's correct, the fundamentally strong projects usually face a lesser fall than the weaker ones. This allows the investors and traders to differentiate between superior projects fundamentally and helps them pick the right coins, which otherwise, in rising markets, are challenging to find. It also becomes difficult to I can't say it. About to have a Worcestershire sauce moment, Joey. Here it comes. Differentiate the actual news from the rumors of everything is rising, making investors commit errors of judgment. Yo, don't you hit that giggle button, man. Jason, how long is this article? Jeez, I thought I was almost finished. I'm not even halfway. Working with regulators becomes easier. Whoever has been in crypto markets or has followed them for a while knows that regulatory concerns are the biggest threat to the industry. And when prices of cryptocurrencies are rising spirally upwards, regulators are usually jittery and are exceptionally watchful and busy, taking steps to protect the small investors against the actions of participants who can manipulate prices. This leaves very little room for them to sit down, discuss, and create frameworks and policies that provide positive impetus into the crypto industry. But when crypto markets fall and reach their support levels, the movement is usually sideways or range-bound, creating an environment of calmness, giving enough room for industry participants to work with the regulators towards the betterment of industry collaboratively. So yeah, hold on a second. I'll continue on just a second. I'm trying to My screen, there we go. Screensaver kicked in there for a second. All right. So while many dread the correction in crypto markets, these price drawdowns are actually positive for the betterment of the industry, at least till it's in its early days of growth. It also helps in healthy streamlining, making it a free of turbulence, giving cryptocurrencies a firm and stable ground for growth. Oh, okay, that wasn't the whole article. Okay, I thought I was getting ready to say there's a whole bunch of ads. I was like, oh man, this thing is crazy. So yeah, I mean, that's a cool article. I mean, it's basically just talking about what happens in the crypto world and differentiate. Jason said, ha ha, I got you on that one. Differentiate. Yeah, yo, it's so funny. It's so funny when you find words you just can't say, like they just don't want to come out. You're like you're reading all these words and then your mouth just goes blah 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 blah. Again, that's what happens when you talk. You know, I gotta remember, how many words do I say in a day? You know, if we had to count them, I bet I'd probably say 1 million words in a week. How much you want to bet? I mean, as much as I talk on the show, I probably say 1 million words in a week. It's not even counting the ones I say when I'm off the show. Funny story though, when I first started doing the show, my wife was like, she was telling somebody to come around, like first started doing the show. She was like, one of the family members or friends or whatever was around. She goes, you know, I kind of like it. She's like, you know, she's like, after the show's over, she's like, my husband's like really quiet. I'm looking at her like, what? She's like, yeah. She goes, he's really quiet now. Because I think he just talks so much on his show that he's just tired of talking at the end of the day. You know, I'm just like, oh, yeah, okay, yeah, you know, that's what it is. That's 100%. My mouth's so tired from reading long articles sent to me by Jason. Nah, I'm kidding. Hype says, dude, you talk so much, I am shocked your lips don't burst into flames. It's the point. It's hey, you got to keep the show going. That's the whole point of the show. Gotta keep it going. It set me up. You know, I always said when I was in radio, I said, you know, I don't know if I can do talk radio. There's a lot of talking to talk radio. I was like, you know, I still used to like I did country radio, so I did musical radio. So like, you know, talk for like about, you know, a minute, then you're right back to the music. You know what I'm saying? Like just like real quick, bam, 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 and you're into the music. But talk radio, man, it's all day long. So I think this right here has really set me up for like talk radio, because I feel like this is exactly what talk radio is. It's what I'm doing right now. It's set up. I mean, we're literally just talking about stuff. I mean, we're following along with some things, whatever. I mean, of course, you know, it's a little more showy, I guess. I could set up, you know, I probably could. I got the radio set up. I really could make this like a legitimate, full out like radio style show. I make that my differentiate. I'm gonna say, here we go. Differentiated element. Element from the rest of the, I guess, the YouTube stock community. But the thing that's hard is, yeah, the stock's constantly changing. Things are always like posting whatever, and so it's like not like the content's gonna be exactly the same every day. So you gotta try to. So I don't know. I need to figure out some way to make that kind of work, whatever. And again, I don't have a producer. I produce my own show here, so I don't have a producer. I am the producer. Man, my belly's growling. I didn't really have breakfast this morning. I had some coffee. So this morning I had to run my I ran my daughter over to my parents. They're she's hanging with them. Well, my dad's actually in the hospital, but he might get out later today. So FYI, if I get a call from my call, I may have to bolt out of here or whatever, depending on she's my mom wanted to keep her today. My father may get out they're just waiting to get the news today if they end up whatever. So if so, then my mom's gonna go pick him up and drop my daughter back off here. So just keep that in mind. If I had to bolt out early today, that's what's up. That's what's going on. That's what's up. But so yeah, I had to tag her to get up a little earlier to take her out today. So I didn't get a chance to get breakfast. I was running, trying to get back here and get everything set up. Alright, so I'm going to take a look at something that I got a while back and I'm actually up on. And I've been up and down, up and down. It's MNMD, which is mind medicine. There was this stock, they were saying that it was going to, I mean, again, it jumped up so you can see it jump, but they're going to be legalizing some stuff. I believe California or something. Let me go back to the story here. I want to make sure. Actually, let's find it. It's got to be in here. MNMD. There was a... Okay, so it's a psychedelics pioneer J.R. Rana Pack's decision to leave my mess as CEO. So it talks about that. That's June 10th. That's yesterday. He stepped down June 9th. Let's see. Robert Barrow to assume the CEO position. But there was a while back they were talking about how they were gonna do like a legalization or whatever. Magic mushrooms. Yeah. Magic mushrooms. That's what I said. The mind medicine's like supposed to be like, yeah, psychedelics, whatever. Alright, they were saying there's a legalization of that coming around. And trying to see. I've had it for a couple weeks now. There was something about like 2 weeks, and like within 2 weeks they were gonna legalize it or whatever. Let's see. May 13th. What? I wonder what. Hold on, let me go back and look at my what date that I actually got into that, because then I can just find it there. Let's see. Transactions. May 20th. May 20th. Alright, so let's go down to May 20th. Because that's when I would have read the article. May 20th, right here. Ah, right here, California. This is it. This is the article. Mind Med shares spike to session high, now up 4% following report. California passed legalization of possession of psychedelics. So I clicked on... let me pull this up. Man, what is going on with my screen right now? Whoa, my screen just went crazy. What is going on? What in the world? That was weird. What? My mouse is like not even work. What is going on? Man, like everything like froze. That was weird. Alright, I don't know what happened there. Let me go to the 1 minute chart so we get back to where we were at. That's weird. Look, it's even loaded. Like, look, we're having trouble loading right now. What is going on with my system? Is WEBULL crashing out on me right now? I don't know what's going on. My belly's ground. WEBULL's crashing out. Let's hit the refresh button. I have no idea what's going on. I apologize for that. It's literally like everything just all of a sudden like you like clicked or something. And then now WEBULL's not working. I'll give it a minute, see if it's loading over here. It's just the charts are having trouble. WEBULL's glitching out. It just updated yesterday, so you know, whatever. Well, I'm gonna click on this article. That's what it is. It's my medicine. It had some of them. There it goes. It had some of them psychedelicness, and it just kind of just blew its mind. It blew the AI mind, artificial intelligence. So this was posted on May 20th. Legalization to decriminalize psychedelics. SB 519 passed a key committee and will be voted on by the full Senate within the next 2 weeks. If you're a California resident, let your senator know to support this important legislation. And it says, breaking Senator Weiner's SB 519 decriminalizing psychedelics in California will get a vote by the full Senate. All right, so that was May 20th. Which said 2 weeks, so let's see here. So let's go back. The 20th, so let's see, 27th, the 3rd. So the 3rd would have been 2 weeks. So here we are. Technically, it's been 3 weeks. So I need to look that up. All right, this was 1 day ago. All right, so this was yesterday. And it says, will psychedelics become legal in California? Let's see here. The state Senate passed a bill to legalize hallucinogenic drugs for Californians 21 and older. Could psychedelics become the next cannabis? Amid growing scientific research into therapeutic uses for psychedelic drugs and a progressive push to soften punishment for drug crimes, California lawmakers are considering a bill to legalize magic mushrooms, ecstasy, and several other hallucinogenic substances. The proposal has set off an intense debate over how far California should go to embrace novel medical treatments and destigmatize drug uses without compromising public safety. While researching the potential benefits of psychedelics to treat PTSD, depression, and anxiety is becoming increasingly mainstream in academic settings. The bill goes beyond medical applications to allow recreational use of psychedelics. Senate Bill 519 would decriminalize the possession and non-commercial sharing of psychedelics by people aged 21 or older. It would not permit the sale of psychedelics in government-sanctioned shops the way cannabis is allowed under state law, but sets up the framework for California to move toward regulating psychedelic drugs in the future. The measure passed a major hurdle last week, clearing the state Senate with the bare minimum of votes necessary, and now moves to the Assembly, where it will likely continue to divide Democrats who control the legislature. Anyway, it says, we've addressed this issue of drug use by trying to arrest and incarcerate as many people as possible, and it hasn't worked. That was from Senator Scott Weiner. It says, the debate comes 5 years after California voters legalized cannabis and a year after Oregon voters legalized the use of psychedelic mushrooms in the therapeutic setting and decriminalized possession of small amounts of all drugs. Part of the growing movement in to combat the war on drugs, the California bill would mean that psychedelic trip does not result in a trip to the police station. you might be straight tripping, but you ain't tripping your way to the police station. I know that. That's what it said. This is we've addressed the issue of drug use by trying to arrest and incarcerate as many people as possible. And as it works, the Democratic Senator Scott Weiner of San Francisco, the bill's author, this war on drugs hasn't reduced drug use. It hasn't reduced addiction. It hasn't reduced overdoses. It's made the problem worse. He's pushing the measure as a way to expand treatment for mental illness and roll back criminal justice policies that he sees as discriminating against people of color. However, some lawmakers say that Weiner's approach goes too far. Among the drugs it would legalize is ketamine, which, according to law enforcement officials, is sometimes used to facilitate sexual assaults. I don't know why in the world we would be contemplating legalizing a drug like ketamine used to incapacitate young women and girls for the purpose of raping them. GOP Senator Melissa Melendez of Temecula said during a heated debate last week on the Senate floor, law enforcement groups opposed the bill. Peace Officers Research Association of California Federation of Police Unions argues that it would lead to more drug dealing and crime. So there's that. As it continues on, the article continues on. It's pretty long. Talks about help for veterans, how it could help some veterans. Psychedelics are definitely used to help in PTSD. So that's a big thing. And psychedelics says that includes magic mushrooms or shrooms, acid or LSD, ecstasy or Molly, special K or super acid, mescal or mezcal, however you want to say that. The spirit molecule and iboga. So all of those are could be used psychedelics for medical in California. And so if that ends up being true, then mind medicine, y'all, stock's gonna end up starting to go up because they're gonna start they're in the forefront of that. They're on the forefront. Ketamine is a tranquilizer and a psychotic. Yes, it is. So I don't know if I agree with that one. I would say maybe take that one out the bill. Be like, not a fan of that. But anyway. So there you go. We might have some some psychedelicness, and anyway, I invested in it. I'm already up on it, and I'm just wondering where it goes. Where does mind medicine go from here? Does it continue upward? 30-minute chart. Let's look at a day chart, actually. Let's look at a day chart. So it's had this boop, and it come up, and it kind of come back down, and then boop, and then it's kind of G-dubbing right now. Looks like it's about to start heading up again. So there you go. Let's see here. Like Coming to America, you have many roles. I have some MSOS in my long term. It is Putin. If you can't stop it, tax it. There is only one reason government legalizes anything like that, and that's to tax it. Yeah, 100%. Make the money off of it. 1 minute chart. AMC, almost to $44. Man, my stomach is like go round. It's like, yo, feed me. Yo, feed me right now. I'm like, man, it's almost lunchtime. Just like, hang on a little bit longer. I'll eat some lunch. Well, it's almost lunchtime. I'm gonna feed you soon. Jeez. Holy smokes. But anyway, I know I talked about it a little bit ago, but Jason sent me an article about crypto and that. And here's the thing, you gotta pick the the crypto that you think. Let's pick one that you support and stay with it. I did like seeing that in the article talking about support it, and then and so. I have these ones that I support. I think these ones are gonna. And again, there's 10,000 crypto coins out there. So it's like picking a needle in a haystack, right? But if you keep jumping ship and going from here to here to here to here to here, then you're not helping the other ones out. You know what I'm saying? So you're not really helping yourself out. So you really just need to pick 1, 2, 3 and just be those. Those are your ones. Say, hey, these are the ones. You know what I mean? So here's what I said. All right. These 3 right here that I'm in, all I think have pretty decent followings. People know of them. There is the name. The name is out there. It has been out there. They jumped on pretty early. All right, they got in while it's early before all the other stuff started coming out. All right, Chairix token. Why do I like it? Because it has to do with charity. People love charity. All right, I'm telling you, it's a great thing that they're doing. I think they're branding it right. They've been pretty solid, everything that I've seen. LeVar Ball got in on it. I mean, come on now. Celebrities are on board. Fake tokens exploding. Fake tokens becoming popular. Now, yeah, you can't say, okay, these things haven't really moved a lot, price-wise. Yeah, no, I get it, but it's not expected to, jump up right away. And then SAFEMOON. I mean, people know what SAFEMOON is. People know what it is. It's being promoted like crazy. Now, I get it. Is people possibly going to jump ship and go to other stuff? Yeah, but the core people that stay with it and that stay with it are going to end up being the profitable ones. And that's what I think, especially considering, here's the thing that I like about these ones. They all are deflationary tokens. Over time, that supply and demand, I'm telling you, the supply is gonna decrease. It might take it a while, but it's gonna happen. And then that price is gonna increase. And if you got in while the getting was good, you're gonna be a happy camper. And that's why I got 3 options here. I mean, here's the deal. I don't need to win on all 3 of these options. I just need to win on one of them. I have a 33.33 chance. I have a 1/3 chance that typically, the reason why I say that is because when it comes to I'm just gonna use, I'm gonna say gambling and fantasy sports and things like that. Just most people, and you can even look at statistics. Look at baseball. All right, even some of your worst teams in baseball are better than 33%. Most of your worst teams in baseball, all right, usually end up with a 400. All right, some of your best teams are at 800. When you go to your when they're not batting 1,000, not winning every game, right? Well, unless you're the Cincinnati Reds, wire to wire. So, but anyway, have some Reds out there. Get a little shout out to the Reds. But seriously, if you look at I'll look at it right now. Okay, I'll go to MLB app. All right, because this is statistics at its finest. Statistics at its finest. Standings. All right, so here we go. The worst team in Major League Baseball right now is the Arizona Diamondbacks. All right? The Diamondbacks in Arizona have a .317 win percentage. All right? 317. All right? So, they're almost 32%. The worst team in baseball is just shy of 1/3, winning 1/3 of their games. So, think about this statistically. Most people, even the worst people, can win 1/3 of the time. But the really good ones win at least 2/3 of the time. Now, let's look at the best team in baseball's win percentage right now. All right, the best team. Oh, man, my belly is, I'm telling you, I'm hungry right now. It's craziness. I know y'all got to be hearing that. It's like blah, 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 blah. All right, the best team in baseball. I got to double check which one's higher. Okay, yes, this one. All right, San Francisco Giants right now. 0.623, so they're at a 62%. All right, they're just shy of 2/3. Think about that. Oh, think about that. Statistically, all right. Now here's the thing. I don't have to win on all of these. I don't have to win on 2 of them. I just need to win on 1. And the odds are there because I have 3 of them. So there's now, could I be absolutely unlucky and none of them take off? 100% that could happen. But statistically, that isn't the case. So just think about it for a second, y'all. Pick 3 coins that you think are good. Pick 3 out of that 10,000. And statistically, one of those 3 will do well. Statistically. Because out of 10,000 coins, $3,300 of them. I didn't do that math in my head, but 3,300. Duh! Come on, Corey, do the math. It's right there. You didn't even need a calculator. I was like, duh, that would have been easy math. I don't know what I was doing. Anyway, 3,300 of them are going to ideally do good. At least will be profitable. Statistically. That is called the rule of thirds, ladies and gentlemen. The rule of thirds, and I'm going to talk about the rule of thirds because the rule of thirds is also something that's used in cameras, pictures, video. So I'll show you something real quick to give you a little idea of what I'm talking about. Actually, I can do it on my phone. I don't even need to pull anything up. I'll do it right on my phone. I want to make sure y'all can see this. So if I go to camera, you should be able to see. Okay, hold on a second. It's not. I'll see if I can screenshot this thing. It's not gonna work. Alright, whatever. I'll show you on the screen here. There'll be it's gonna be hard to see on the camera, but hold on. Here we go. Yeah, y'all know you want to see this. Oh, shoot. Where'd it go? Don't start jacking up on me again. Here we go. Look, rule of thirds. All right, so here you go. This is in, so you have to learn about this in photography, design, video. This is rule of thirds. All right. You want at least your subject in 2/3 of your photo. So look at this. If you notice, all right, you got these lines here. All right. Notice the subject is at least made it somewhere in this third of this part of the photo. The other subject is in this third, but there is nothing body parts in this one. Why? Because it's a rule of thirds. Same thing here. Look, this person here. They are halfway on the line. They're here, and then the other part is there. What that actually is, believe it or not, it's called pleasing to the eye. Your actual eye wants to see that. If you move this person in the middle, it's weird. It feels like it's off. It throws people off. So if you notice in photography, same thing here. You see the photo here. They're in this part, and this is open. So rule of thirds, there for you. It's pleasing to the eye, and statistically, it works in statistics too. It's weird. Another thing that is kind of interesting is Fibonacci. We talk about the Fibonacci scale in let's see, the Fibonacci. This is something that's big. They have the spiral, which is it's actually even used in stock trading. With the spiral, man, this thing does not. I don't know what's going on with it today. But so if you notice, it's kind of like the spiral. They use it in a lot of different stuff. So like designed for like websites, or actually a lot of websites, you'll notice the way they design their website actually does this. They'll have like the large side, and they'll have stuff in it that they design it that way. That's the Fibonacci scale. You can see it in a lot of different things too. Like look, it's even in the hurricane. But there you go. Super interesting. It's like little tidbits that a lot of people don't know about. So that's what I think about crypto. So yo, while you might think 10,000, all right, Jason, while you might be like, yo, there's 10,000. Oh man, odds of picking one are slim. No, they're not. You just need to pick 3 because one of them will do well. It's the rule of thirds, man. It's the rule of thirds. You don't need no mind medicine to figure that out. Your stream is based on that. Look at your boxes. I didn't purposely do that. Just saying. It is not purposely. Well, yes. Actually, yes. It's so I definitely set it up to be squares because it is more pleasing to the eye. But yes. If you notice, I try to keep things lined up. I try. So like, if you look, well, I can't really bring the mouse over to it because it's kind of hidden. But this right here, wow, this is a little off. It should be a little bigger, but I had to make it smaller simply because of being able to see this. But anyway, you can see right here, these are all lining up, and I try to line everything up. So yeah, he said your stream is based on that. That's blew your mind. You know else is pleasing to the eye? Big green boom candles. They are. Of course, we need some big green boom. Man, look at it. GameStop coming down hard right now. Hard. 206. Yo, I'm telling you, 180 is coming in. It's coming in hot. Look at it. Right there, 183. That's that line. Gonna go hit it. Coming in hot. Coming in hot. Bam. 155. Just remember, was not very long ago that we were there. We go to the day chart, I mean, literally, well, we were there. Boom. It was in that little channel, and now it's starting to come back. Starting to come back. Right now, it looks like you want to watch that one. Yeah, 180. It's just a little above 185. 186 right now. 185. Or 183. I'm sorry, 183. It's there. It's coming in hot. Oh, man. We got 14 minutes and 36 seconds left of the morning right here in the Eastern time zone. Joey's like, I got an hour and 14 minutes. I'm in Central Time Zone. Joey! Joey, I'm gonna be in your time zone here in literally here in 2 weeks. 2 weeks. I'm gonna be in your time zone. I'm going to Chi-Town. I'm gonna be in your time zone, but still north. North. Chi-town. I tell you what, yesterday we were talking about, I was talking about Chicago and talking about the, which I said the Sears Tower, apparently that's renamed. It's actually the Willis Tower now. But, I've seen the Sears Tower. Willis Tower, whatever. I've seen it. I never went up to it. I'm not a fan of heights, y'all. Jay says, don't forget to pack your body armor. But, I've seen it. I've seen the tower. All right, I am not very good with heights. I can't even hardly get on a ladder. Now, I can fly in a plane. It does not bother me. I love it. But I cannot stand off the edge of the building. And I've seen the picture of the little sky deck is what they call it up there, where it's literally a glass box that just hangs off the side of the building and you walk on it. It's a glass box, yo. I'm like, it's all glass. I'm like, no, I don't know, man. I don't know, oh, man. And then I look and I found out you gotta pay $30 a person to go up there. I'm like, you mean I'm gonna pay $30 to have a heart attack? Cause that's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna get up there and hyperventilate. I'm like, I don't know. My wife looks at me, she's like, do you want to go up there? I was like, She goes, I know you. She goes, I know how you are with heights. I've seen it. She's like, I've seen it. She goes, I don't know if you can do it. Now, here's the deal. There's a place I might actually go and eat. It's on it's a restaurant. It's on like the 95th floor. It's supposed to be really good. Like chef restaurant. Like, it looks like, really awesome. Like, anniversary celebration probably. But I'm sitting there going, Jay says $30 to pee yourself. I know, right? Literally, like they'll be like, what is this wetness that's all like, what is this liquid all over the glass right here? Wait, that man's peeing right now. Straight up peeing, man. Oh man, I don't know if I could do that. And it's the thought of the glass just going, I don't know, man. Like I'm about to pee myself thinking about it. Like straight up, no. Oh. But then it's like the bucket list thing, where you're like, I did that, and someone get the squeegee. Jason said, get the squeegee. Oh, man. Clean up. Clean up in aisle heaven. Oh, man. Whoo. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It used to be the highest point. No, literally, used to be the highest building in the Western Hemisphere. Or, what is that? Western Hemisphere. Yeah. Right? Yeah. I think it said Western Hemisphere. All right, we're in the Western Hemisphere. Come on now. We're in the West. We're in the Wild West. That's right. I was sitting there, wait a minute. How do you want to look at it? Oh, man, I could say we're East. We're in the West. Yeah, this is the way the time works. We're in the West. But anyway, so Western Hemisphere. I had a little brain fart there. I'm sitting there, wait, we East or West? Yeah, we're West. We're West because of time. But yeah. So anyway, highest point Western Hemisphere, and then One World Trade Center took it over as the highest now, the tallest. It's still not the tallest in the world. That's still owned by Dubai. That place is huge in Dubai. I couldn't imagine man. That I see pictures from that place. It just looks like you could just see forever. Could you imagine? It's like going up there every day, just like living at the top of that building. That's insane. It's like, where do you live? Well, in the stars, in space. And I don't even need to take a rocket. I just take the world's longest elevator ride. It said, Jason, set up a stand and sell the pens for those who have fear-induced. Oh, my God. It literally says on the thing. It literally says, it says on there, not for people who are afraid of heights. It literally says that, like, you know, for people who can handle heights is what it says. And I'm like, oh, I don't know about that. I don't know. Ugh. Like, you know, party is like, you know, I just want to do it. Yeah, he says the Burj Khalifa is the tower in Dubai. Yeah. I tell you what, Dubai looks insane. That place actually looks pretty sweet. I mean, you got that really pretty water. And the city looks all. I mean, obviously there's money there, right? Like, but I'm just saying, like, that place looks cool. They did that thing for when we went in. Well, I mean, this is pre-COVID, but you know, we went into 2020, the New Year's. I don't know if y'all saw it. They did the big New Year's light up for the tower and everything for 2020. Ah, man, that show was insane. The music and everything, and the way they ring in the New Year. That's pretty cool. That one, and then also the Paris one was really cool. I don't know if y'all seen that one. They did it in Paris for 2020. It was coming in the decade. That was crazy awesome. If you have less than 10 million in your bank there, you are considered poor. 10 million. Man. Everybody drives Lambos around, huh? It's like, if you don't own a Lambo or a Ferrari, you, yeah. Crazy. I would love to visit there, though. I think it'd be cool to go there. Just to see it and experience it or whatever. I feel like that'd be pretty sweet. I've always wanted to travel the world, and, you know, I'd say, honestly, I think it would be cool to do this show, like, on the road, have, like, a setup where I literally just travel around and, do a stream at a different place every day. That'd be so cool. That'd be so cool. Highface says, I have met and sold stuff to the Sheikh of Dubai on a number of occasions. He is a cool guy. Dubai has the highest percentage of super and hyper owners. Supercar and hypercar. Man. Crazy. Craziness. Alright, pin tweet. Literally from 29 minutes ago. Hello, hashtag Ape Strong Together. I have a great guest today to explore the lack of transparency role of DTCC and why Wall Street always goes to war with smaller investors while trillion-dollar scams thrive, then blow up and wipe out Main Street homes and jobs. Making money on Fox Biz at 2 p.m. today. Retweet. Yo! Dude, Charles Payne, man. Charles Payne is growing that brand right now. He's growing his viewership right now. You know his viewership's probably going through the moon because he's embraced the ape community on his show. He's had Trey on a couple times. He's had Matt Coors on, and he's constantly tweeting out, talking about what's going on right now on Wall Street. Man, this guy is literally part of the community, and I'm loving it. It's so cool to actually see an analyst that's embracing it. That's embracing it and being a part of it, and that's awesome. Love it, absolutely love it. C-Pain! That's what we're gonna call him, C-Pain. Let's see. All right, cool. So I retweeted that out because I want to give him some credit because he is being a part of it. So I tweeted out and I said, C Payne getting it done. I said, thanks to CV Payne for embracing the Ape Nation and giving us a platform to share our voice. Hashtag Ape Strong Together. At FoxBiz. Hashtag AMC, hashtag GME, hashtag Wall Street Bets, hashtag Stock Market. Bam. Boom. Nice. He's given a platform. The platform. I love it. Look at it. Look at that. C Payne tweeting out. Now look. Now look at AMC getting a pop. C Payne. Yo! Let's see here. Had a buddy of mine go there on a deployment for a month. He said they lived like royalty and didn't have to pay for anything because they were there as guests of the Sheik. Oh man, so if you're guest of the Sheik, you get the hookup, huh? The Sheik. That's pretty cool. Man, we need to become friends with the Sheik. Yo, Jason. Hey, Hi-Fi, yo. You said you sold stuff to the Sheik. Hi-Fi, you need to like contact the Sheik and say, hey, yo, we'd like to come and visit. We'd like to come and see. We'd like to have the grand tour. We're gonna do a show. We're gonna do a show live. We'll do it with the Sheik. Be like, hey, Sheik, you like the markets, man? What do you think? What you think, Sheik? We might need an interpreter, though. Does the Sheik speak English? That's my question. Does the Sheik speak English? Someone posted, what's a good lunch spot in the ATL? A good brunch spot. And Chad Johnson quoted and said McDonald's. That's awesome. Oh, check this out. Bitmart will list at Wall Street Bets DApp on June 14th. Deposit open at 3 p.m. on June 13th with the hashtag Wall Street Bets USDT pair will be tradable at 3 p.m. on June 14th. Yo, Wall Street Bets getting their own crypto coin, ladies and gentlemen, on Bitmart. Wall Street Bets. WSB getting their own crypto. What do you think about that? Are y'all gonna get you some WSB? WSB? Some Wall Street Bets? You getting it? Call us at for the record. I'm still in on AMC at $52 for the record. Yo, we're into the afternoon, by the way. We're into the afternoon. Carlos, diamond hands, my friend. Hold on, hodl. For the record, Carlos, we're all gonna be rich when AMC breaks $100. All right, we're all gonna be happy. We're gonna be happy holders when AMC breaks $100. All right, y'all. So look, my belly is grumbling right now. It is rumbling, grumbling, stumbling. So I'm gonna give me some lunch. Shout out to the afternoon. I'm gonna give me some lunch. We'll keep an eye on it. We'll keep watching AMC, see where it goes. It's about to cross. I see it about to cross up. We'll keep an eye. Hopefully, we get a big run up and continues upward. That'd be absolutely phenomenal. So I'm gonna go eat, and then I'll be back. Yo. Because you never know, I might end up getting a call today and have to cut the show short. So I'm gonna go eat while I can, and then I'll get back and try to get the show rocking and rolling. And hopefully by 2 p.m. ish, maybe we'll pull up and listen in on Charles Payne, see what he was talking about with that DTCC information that he posted out. So we'll check that out too as well. All right, ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere. Keep the meter running.
Sit down.
We had a runner. We had a runner. AMC going all the way up through that line there. I knew it looked like it was going to go right before lunchtime, but it did. Now it's pulling back a little bit. But AMC heading in the right direction. All right. All right, peeps. Back from lunch. We got 2 hours and 42 minutes left in this trading day today on this Friday. And AMC getting a good move up 10% so far today. Looks like GameStop currently is at 226, so it's still down, way down from what it was. So GameStop on a discount right now as well. And then AMC is just heading in the right direction. So let's look at it on the 1 hour chart. Take a look at it. So it broke through. Here's what it did. It broke through and it's starting to run up. This is exactly off of George W formation. Is what we expected to happen. And it's doing it. It's doing its thing. Starting to head that way. So expect a run up. Expect a run up on AMC. So we'll just have to make sure it doesn't fall back and come right back down to this line. But if we can continue to keep this pushed up and head in that direction, then AMC is going the right way. All right, so someone posted this. They said 450,000 call options in the money June 18th at the $40 strike price for AMC. That would mean 45 million shares would have to be hedged for. You are talking about the biggest gamma squeeze of all time. That would then be followed by the biggest short squeeze of all time. I hope you all had diamond balls the last 48 hours, because you are going to be wishing you did if you sold. Hashtag AMC. Oh, diamond balls. Let's look at the options. Let's take a look at the options for AMC. Take a look at them really quick. Now that said June 18th, so that's gonna be next week's options. But so let's look at them today, and just to see what today is holding in. Because you're going to see, kind of get an idea of what they don't want to get in the money as AMC continues upward here. 47, 3,000. You got 48 at 4 at 49. 50's got 21K. So they're definitely going to try to keep it under 50 bucks. You know that for a fact. They're going to try to hard hold that down. If not, then the next would be 45 bucks because the simple fact is, oh man, I just clicked on that. I did not mean to click on that, but okay, there we go. But yeah, so hold on. Let's go to here. Let's go back to... man. So you could actually... Oh, I don't want to make an order. I don't want to make it. I don't want to do that. I don't know why I clicked on that, but it is what it is. How do I make this go away? There we go. Remove order entry. Yeah, cool. Good deal. All right. So anyway, now let's go to June 18th. See, now this has got this up here, which I don't want. But all right, whatever. Anyway, June 18th. So let's take a look at this thing. And yeah, he was saying 49. Look at this. 107,000 right now. 107,000 contracts at 40 bucks. $10.45 right now on $40 at AMC. And then so here's the deal. As we go up, and we're gonna look at these 24K at 50, 12K at 55. You got 20,000 at 59, 20,000 at 60. I mean, I almost like I'm trying to see, is there any way I could like I was gonna say there's gotta be some way that I could like spreadsheet this darn thing. Like spreadsheet the call volume, because I'd like to see the actual like contracts times it by the total amount of shares and see what the actual amount is. I have to look and see if I can find somewhere online that provides that information. But that's a lot. That's quite a bit. Expecting to go crazy on AMC. See, now it's doing calls. That's what it is. I don't want that. We want AMC's actual common stock. Huh, so it actually has the calls chart too. Huh. I didn't realize I could do that. Future reference. Future reference. You could literally click a call. And so I could say, alright, I want to look at this call right here. Which is what it did. This $41 call. So I can click on... I click on it. Here's the call. Now, if I go back to the chart, it's going to show the call. There's the call chart. Hey, I did not know it did that. Future reference. Now you can do the call chart. That's a neat little thing that I did not know you could do. I just learned something right now. You just saw that. I just learned something. Pretty sweet. On AMC. Oh man, Kraken, crypto exchange Kraken considers IPO after Coinbase performance post direct listing. And so Kraken said, "Oh hey, well Coinbase did it. Why don't we do it?" They're like, let's get on the action here. Oh man, I had to do a little hangover reference on I just posted out on Twitter. It's a hashtag AMC party, and it's Chow from the Hangover saying, "I believe I can fly." Oh, I knew y'all like that. Oh man, SafeMoon just posted the road to 1 million starts now. Thank you for 900,000 followers. 900,000 followers on SafeMoon. SafeMoon. What's this all about? Man, look at this stock. Holy smokes. Talking about a fall from grace, y'all. Look at Archon. Look at Recon. I mean, woo, 54%. It went from 1750 to 463, to 462 and a half. But still, man, that's at the $5. Is it just gonna turn around and go back up? Like, what's? Whew, what happened to that stock? Does it say anything? It's trending right now on Stocktwits. It says textually shows as you continue lower. Halted on another circuit breaker down. It reports it's Beijing BHPD Petroleum Subsidiary signed 2 contracts with Sinopec's North China ZPA valued at 510K. Huh. Woo. Heading down. See you later. Have you noticed I've actually charted this before in the past. Let's look at the day chart here. So you can see, oh man, moving up and then bam. That might be a sweet little swing trade, just saying, if you think about it. Because it has had some solid, well, I don't know what I just did there, but I'll move the
You can clearly see where I charted it in the past. Yeah, that's a little bit of a buying opportunity there too. Look at that. Super cheap.
Uh-oh, Workhorse is becoming number 2 right now on the trending. WKHS. Let's take a look at it. What's going on with Workhorse? Had a little pop, that's why. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, a little run up, now it's pulling back. About to bounce off of that, continue to move up again. Workhorse. CIDM's looking good too right now too as well. Take a look at CIDM. Yeah, get a little move up right there. HOFV up to made up to 463 today off the big George W. Boom, 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 boom. Look at that. Double George W. W dub. That's a double dub. Double dub. AMC flirting with that line. All right, let's take a look at the earnings calendar. I want to see where we're at for next week. See what we got coming in earnings wise, because I feel like there's gonna be some things that we're gonna cover. Let's check it out. No, there's not really too much next week. I mean, Kroger, that's about it. Kroger and Adobe. But man, kind of a looks like kind of a slow week for earnings next week. Slow week. What about the following week? Let's see. Plug. Blackberry, the 24th. That's the one I want to do right there. Blackberry. Good deal. And you got Carnival Cruise Lines, look like as well. But Blackberry, boom, 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 on the 24th. That's my anniversary. 24th. Blackberry gonna be on my anniversary doing their earnings. Oh man. Bam, bam, bam. Blackberry. All right, AMC getting a little pop off the George W2 as well up here. Look at this. Bam, bam, bam. G-Dub. Trying to break that. That 48.79 high today. Is it going to break it? Setting up for it. Oh, it's going to try to test it. Can it do it? 48.70. It did! Setting highs for the day on AMC. Boom. Setting highs. AMC set a high of 49 today. Had a low of 42 so far, so it's moving pretty good. It's up $6 already. It's up $6 already, and then, man, you could have gained quite a bit already today. $7 if you bought it at 42 today. Again, I said earlier the fight's going to be probably at 50 today based on the options contract. They're going to try to keep it below 50, but 50 is going to be where the battle's going to be with the hedge funds today to try to keep all those options at 50 out. Alrighty, so we're getting it close to 2 p.m. And I said at 2 p.m. we were gonna pull up the Fox Biz, which is what I'm gonna get ready here, because I want to see what Charles Payne, C-Payne was talking about earlier. Fox Biz. He was saying he's gonna, on his show, he's gonna have something to do with the DTCC and talking about all that. So I'm kind of curious to see what that's all about. So here in just a few minutes, we'll pull that up and we'll get that ready so you can check it out. Looks like Kraft Heinz to buy Awesome Foods for $100 million. 100 mil. All right. Looks like Fox Biz already talking about Queen Elizabeth hosting Biden at the G7 Biden the Bidens at the G7 summit. So they were just showing President Biden and First Lady Joe Biden and them at the meeting with Queen Elizabeth and the royal family, the G7 summit. So they're talking about that. But I see Charles Payne be coming on here in just a moment, and we'll see what C. Payne's got to talk about. Now, earlier he had a tweet, and I'm gonna go ahead and pull it back up here so I can read his tweet to you again. It says, "Hello, hashtag Ape Strong Together. I have a great guest today to explore the lack of transparency role of the DTCC, and why Wall Street always goes to war with smaller investors, while trillion-dollar scams thrive, then blow up and wipe out Main Street homes and jobs." So there you go. So kind of excited to see what this is all about. C. Payne, CV Payne actually, but C. Payne, get it done.
Well, we took a solid bounce on AMC today. Solid bounce. Look at that. Bam. Right off of that thing and gone. See you later. AMC heading the the right direction. Oh, I gotta move the crypto out of the way. I gotta move crypto out of the way so you can see what's going on. There we go. Alright, it's 2 p.m. Fox Biz. It should be coming up any second. I refreshed it. I don't know what was going on there, but so we should be seeing a so get it when they switch over here. Charles Payne, here we go. Let's hear him.
Charles Payne, and this is making money breaking right now.
Woo!
You know, the great debate on Wall Street. How long will this sky-high inflation persist? I got to tell you, bonds, well, they're as cool as the other side of the pillow. Stocks are not so sure, but there's a subtle shift back to growth, and I don't think you want to miss it. Now, these are the moments, folks, when the seeds are planted for big money to come, so we've got you covered. Meanwhile, indecision could give way to opportunity real fast. How do you know? Well, you look at the charts, and, well, for answers, we've got one of the best chartists on the street. And speaking of opportunity, will the Reddit investor revolution finally get some answers and action from the SEC? I'll ask a former top SEC legal what rule changes the market might get from Gary Gensler, and why does Goliath need so many unfair advantages over David anyway? And the theme of today's show is wealth and abundance. We just learned American households have $137 trillion. Steve Moore will weigh in on how we can continue to grow that prosperity. All that and so much more on Making Money.
Yeah, C-Pain in the hizzy. Yo, C-Pain.
Well, it's a sort of an anticlimactic session the day after, if you will. Remember all that whirlwind yesterday? We saw that monster spike in inflation, and it really has forced Wall Street to make a lot of reassessments here. Now, everyone, of course, knew it would be one of those numbers for the record book, but the debate has always been about how long inflation will persist and what kind of damage it will do to the economy and the stock market, particularly if it forces the Fed to change course. The bond market, though, remains really calm. It's been calm for a few weeks now, and judging by today's action, the stock market still isn't sure. Although there's certainly more folks who believe that inflation is transitory, certainly more than 2 days ago. Lots of number crunching going on, history lessons, cerebral activity all over the place happening right now. So I want to go to one of my favorite Wall Street thinkers from the Loophole Group, Jim Polson. Jim, your assessment of this, of how long the sky-high inflation will be an issue, and what adjustments, if any, should investors be making?
Yeah, I think it's going to continue for the balance of this year, or at least a lot into the fall time. If it gets much past October, November, then I think it's going to start to have much more negative impact, Charles. So I think the jury's still out on what it really is. I lean also towards the transitory camp, but that is very much a consensus view, as you just said right now. So there's risk if it comes out the other way, because I don't think there's a lot of people, invested for that at the moment. Certainly not the bond market, for example, overall. But I do think that we're going to catch up. Supply is going to catch up. They're working hard now as reopenings occur, and I think they're going to catch up. And as we end this year, I think we're going to see ample evidence of the inflation environment starting to moderate.
Now, your piece this week that I read, you wrote about slack in the labor force and the relationship to the market. I found it fascinating. Right. Can you explain it for the audience?
Yeah, one of the things is the secret on Wall Street is that the stock market does best when there's a lot of slack on Main Street. When you can grow fast, but because there's unemployed capital and labor resources and land available, you can grow fast without driving up cost, without driving up inflation, without driving up interest rates. So there is this really inverse relationship. When the highest unemployment rate, stock market does best, and then when the unemployment gets low, it does worse. And one of the things we're doing now, the unemployment rate's down to 5.8%. The way we're growing, it could very easily have a 4 handle on it here, even before the end of the year by some forecast. And when you get into the 4 land, and particularly below 4%, the stock market does not do well. So anything that we could do to stretch the time it takes to get the unemployment rate down, I know that sounds weird, is good for stocks. And I think what we're going to see, we've seen this big drop off in the participation rate. I think that's going to come back. If it gets back to where it was pre-pandemic, Charles, the effective unemployment rate today is more like 7.5% rather than 5.8%. And at that level, the stock market continues to do very well. So the key will be when the unemployment rate drops to around 5.25%, that's typically when the participation rate starts to go up.
All right, let's hope all of those things happen. It would be great for the market and for the country. Jim, today's theme of the show is wealth and abundance. Now, this, of course, considering that we learned household wealth in this country reached $137 trillion. That's a T. We're talking corporate wealth is at a record high. I read an article where banks are actually turning away deposits. So how do you model, for all of this positivity in your work, assuming, I guess, to a certain degree of it is cyclical, but if that's the case, is this as good as it gets?
You do wonder about that, Charles, because the pace of an increase in household net worth is close to record setting in the post-war era. The level of it is just unbelievable. We're close to $140 trillion. I can remember when it peaked in 2007 in the financial crisis. People thought it would never get back to those highs of, well, that was when it was 60 trillion. So it's continued to soar, and it's not just been one thing. It hasn't just been stocks, it's bonds, it's real estate, it's commodities, it's everything driving this higher. And the good news about that is there typically is about a 1-year lag between higher net worths and what it does ultimately for real GDP growth. And the type of expansion we have could argue for 4% real GDP growth for a while.
Wow, I hope so, Jim. Hey, always appreciate you and your work. Have a great weekend, my friend. Now.
All right, so they were talking about the Reddit deal that's going to happen. They said at 2:35. I did see that said at 2:35. So we got a little bit of time. We will play some music here. Get some music playing in the background here. All right, but yeah, so 2:35. They have the interview again. The same thing that Matt Kors yesterday is right on 2:30. So 2:35. Good deal. I'm excited for that. So
we'll just keep watching in on it and keep an eye out. They'll have some commercial breaks, so forth, so on by then. So, but I'm curious. I want to see this transparency interview.
All right, so he's talking about charting. I want to see what he's saying about charts. 1 second. Charles Payne talking about charts right now. If I can get this thing to... Here we go.
There's very minor resistance on the chart there around 42.38. And if we do see a breakout, I want to be on board with that, because when you look from a bottom-up perspective at individual stocks, the stocks that have broken out have seen upside follow through. It's the likes of Ford and Nvidia, Juniper, Eli Lilly. These breakouts are seeing good positive follow through, and it tells us that this market is rewarding that kind of price action. So if indeed we see the same from the S&P 500 index, I think that's a testament to the momentum behind the market. Irrespective of the driving force behind that momentum, it does seem to be coming back into the tape here.
Yeah, I mean, who would have thought that we would be calling Ford a momentum stock, right, or Eli Lilly? But you're absolutely right. So what, Rob, if this happens, I mean, what kind of changes would you be making?
I mean, we're not really making any changes at all right now, Charles. I mean, to Katie's point, and I think there's been a lot of talk, you were talking earlier about people saying we need a pullback. This is one of the healthiest markets I've seen in a long time. We've been getting that pullback in certain sectors. Take a look at Zoom, for example. It's a stock that's 35% off its high. I was talking about it past month. In the past month, it's up over 20%. So there's been some names that have been beaten up. But in terms of supply, demand, once you get that breakout, to your point, Charles, you have to be looking at technicals right now. That's going to be a whole new wave of money that comes into this market, probably with new leadership. And I think that's a positive sign for investors right here.
Yeah, there's a lot of people out there who are hesitant to chase, quote unquote chase, but they have to probably start to relook at that, because sometimes it could be easy money. The 10-year bond yield still down, and put it this way, it's in a channel that has been in for almost 4 decades. It never really threatened to get above that, Katie. And now the bond market, of course, is giving back, almost getting back to that low of the year. What's the message from these yields? And if they go even lower than where they are, what would you take from that?
I mean, we really have to reconcile, I think, the time frame that we're evaluating for 10-year Treasury yields, because as you mentioned, there is a multi-decade downtrend channel that still, it's really within the confines of. Of course, within that context, we've seen a very good turnaround that does have the support of upside momentum from a long-term perspective. So I want to keep that in mind as we address the short-term outlook, which is lower. We did see a breakdown over the past week or so below some support. It was right around 1.53%. The next support on the chart is around 1.29%. So let's round it up to 1.3% as a targeted level from the short-term breakdown that we've seen. That's where I think we'll see intermediate-term oversold conditions return, but within the context of that longer-term momentum that I think will ultimately take 10-year Treasury yields back above its yearly high, or their yearly high this year. So I do think we'll see them ultimately bottom and move higher. The implications for the equity market are somewhat confused, because we had a tape in which the S&P 500 was remaining positively correlated to Treasury yields. So that leaves us kind of throwing our hands up and trying to understand them individually.
You know, Rob, a moment ago, the VIX hit a one-year low, and it's just remarkable. I mean, if you pull up a chart of that, it's made a series of lower highs and lower lows, but these spikes are remarkable, and they get a lot of airtime when they're going in the other direction. What is that a sign to you that, again, to your point, that this market is strong and healthy, or some would say maybe too complacent?
Yeah, I think it's really a strong market, Charles. And I mean, the VIX, if you look at that, has had a very high correlation to interest rates. We're all watching interest rates. We're watching the 10-year, the risk-free rate, because whether it's real estate, stocks, that's how we make our valuations on what these things should be priced at. So I think as you're seeing that, though, it's really about this inflation conversation. I do, you know, against what people are saying, really side with the Fed. When I look at things, I do think this is transitory. I've been saying that, and I think the market is now starting to get back on that side. That's why when you look at the discount rate, technology's starting to rally right here. So I think it's just a sign of some more, you know, headwinds being taken out of the market and people feeling a little bit more secure that, hey, inflation may not run hot too long. And when I can get a company like Facebook or some of these big growth names slightly above the S&P, but growing 20% versus 3%, that's where you're going to see money continue to shift to.
Great stuff. Appreciate it both. Katie, Rob, thank you both very much. Really, we did learn a whole lot there. Hey, folks, here's a question. Will the Reddit crowd ever see justice against all the dirty tricks that the hedge funds have been able to pull? I've got a great former SEC lawyer. She's going to join me momentarily with some amazing insight. Plus, if China is supposed to be doing their part against climate change, why did they just end subsidies for solar panels and windmills? And could that hurt us? Could we actually be hurting ourselves by not doing the same? We'll be right back.
Oh, but we will. What we will. Rebecca, no. I missed the squeeze. No, you didn't miss the squeeze. You didn't miss it. You didn't miss anything. Yo, we're watching some Making Money with Charles Payne right now. We're watching, and so he's going to be talking, he's talking to someone here in just a minute. He's talking about, all the meme stocks and everything else, and just the apes. The apes. He'll be talking about us here in a second. He's doing an interview, and so I'm kind of excited to see what old C. Payne, who's been on board with this. I mean, he's embraced the ape movement, and so as soon as this commercial break is over, we'll get into that, and I'll crank it up so you'll be able to hear it. But no, Rebecca, you didn't. Yeah, you did miss a run up. There was a run up on AMC today. It went all the way up to 49. So there's that. And I set my order in at 37 because I was like, if it breaks and it runs down, I want to catch that dip or whatever. If not, I'm already still in AMC. So, and if it takes off, I'm not complaining because I'm making money. So that was my strategy today on AMC. I just kind of was like, you know what? I put my order in, let it go. If it takes it, it takes it. If it don't, it don't. And I'm happy either way. So there we go. If it takes it, I'm being a safety net and I'm helping out the apes. If it doesn't take it, we're all making money. That's how it goes. You can't beat that with a stick. But Rebecca, how you doing today? How you doing? So you got back in at 47. Oh, no, I've been back. I've been in. I haven't been on at all. I said I put an order in at 37. And just in case it was to break my 42, see 42, then I would pretty much buy the dip down even a little bit further and average out even more. But it didn't do it. It just continued. So I put the order in. It just continued running up. And I was like, all right, cool. Well, no problem because I still have my other stuff in there. I never sold off of what I had. So I'm still rocking and rolling in there. I was just going to add some more to it. I was going to add some more to my position. But it didn't go that way. So I'm like, all right, that works for me. Because if you go to the 1 hour chart, you'll see what I'm talking about. So if I go to the 1 hour chart, as soon as this thing loads here, you'll see that I got two levels here. I got this 694. That's why I put it at 37. Just in case it was this morning to break through, right here, break through and come down. So that was my catch-all. You know what I mean? If it comes down here, I catch it and then ride it through here. Well, it didn't even quite get there. It stayed right on that line. That's been pretty solid. And I kind of figured, it is pretty solid. I don't think it's gonna get there, but if it does break, at least I have a safety net there, and I'll catch that extra little gap, ride it up. But then again, it took off and did what we wanted to do anyway, and that works. So we broke out that channel. We're moving on up, ladies and gentlemen. And but today I figure it's going to stay below 5. They're going to try to fight it to 50. I'd like to see it go above 50, but the hedges are going to fight it hard to keep it below 50 because there was a lot of options at $50. They don't want to get those into money, so they're going to do what they can to keep that from happening. But anyway, Rebecca says, I got you now. I got you. I know what you were saying. I understand. They should be coming back any moment here, any moment. And then we'll get the audio in here and listen to exactly what C. Payne's got to say. Is he's going to be talking about the movement. Here it comes. Here it comes, C. Payne!
Well, it's been a really quiet day for those popular names amongst the Reddit, the Discord investor crowd. Of course, it's been a wild week, though, for trading, and a good week in many ways, because I think the narrative is beginning to change. This notion that this movement must be silenced is now giving way to more people actually talking about leveling the playing field. SEC Chairman Gary Gensler did a whole lot of that, talking about changing, but not everyone is waiting with bated breath to see what the agency might actually do. Some think it may be all talk, no action. I want to bring in former SEC defense attorney Lisa Braganza. First, Lisa, welcome, and thank you very much for coming on the show. And I want to begin with the notion that the stock market is operating under very antiquated rules, very old rules, haven't been able to keep up with the speed, the stealth, the muscle of these real big players on Wall Street, and begin with execution, because apparently only 53% of trades are executed in public market. That's a lot of opaqueness. That means that there's a lot of darkness for funny stuff to go on.
That's exactly right. When most of the rules for the securities exchanges and securities laws were developed, there were a bunch of people down in a pit with their hands waving all around and signaling, and everything was set. The prices were set in those places. Now we've got public exchanges, and we have lots and lots of trading going on behind closed doors. And, those trades are occurring at prices that could be much better, that could be the same. That's just not apparent to the market. So when you go in and you think, oh, the market price is X, somebody could be getting a lot better price than you're getting as a retail investor.
It's not just price either. I mean, people are concerned that some of these gargantuan players are wearing too many hats. And so they make money on the execution. They make money on the order flow. They make money on the short side. They make money on the long side, that they're just so large that their tentacles are so intertwined with this. And then if they decide, to change a rule or something happens, I mean, the investor crowd feels like it's been burned pretty badly this year. And I don't blame them. What do you think about that?
I agree. I mean, the rules tend to benefit the large institutional players. They're the ones that are the loudest in drafting the rules, and certainly they're the ones that have the heft to be able to adapt their business practices to take advantage of whatever the regulatory structure is. And that, right. Take advantage means taking advantage of the retail investor. So that's absolutely right. The case. And it's exciting to have Chairman Gensler saying, hey, you know what, I want to really look at what's going on in the market and not just leave things the way they are because that's the way they are.
What about the role of the Depository Trust and Clearing Corporation, DTCC? Many don't understand how this private company wields so much influence. And I got to be honest, I mean, I've got a piece here. It's too long to read. It feels like a lot of the rules that they even have in place aren't set in stone. So we don't know who their allegiances are to. I mean, should anything be done there with respect to this overall attempt to bring more transparency and fairness?
There is a lot of that. I absolutely agree with you. But there's a lot of that kind of stuff that goes on in the securities industries. There's self-regulatory organizations. There's this DTCC, which, is a clearinghouse for matching up the trades. Because we've got this T2 settlement, they are granting credit basically to brokers for that 2-day period. And so they have a lot of say over what brokers do because they can say, you have to post a whole lot more collateral for your trades. And brokers are going to have to jump then. They're going to have to change what they're doing or come up with the additional money. So, yeah, there's
I've got less than a minute to go, Lisa. Let me just ask you, let me just get this in, please, because this chairman of AMC was saying there's 4 million shareholders. They own an average of 120 shares, an average of 120 shares. I've been on Wall Street for over 30 years, and I've only seen these big attempts to shut down small brokerage firms, shut down a little guy, right? But Goliath, always complaining about David and always the SEC on their side. What the Enrons of the world, the Bernie Madoffs of the world, the housing collapse, collateralized debt obligations, all of that stuff festers and it grows into these massive time bombs that destroy people who aren't even invested, and yet the SEC always seems to be focused on the little person. Are you confident that Gensler will be the difference now, will make a difference?
I hope he can make a difference. You know, it's hard to change the direction of an organization like the SEC. It's big. It's establishment. It's been moving in a particular direction for a long time. But Gensler shook up the CFTC. He's, you know, an innovator. He's a creative guy. He's a very inquisitive guy. And, you know, if anybody can get the SEC to change its direction and focus more on the big guys than, you know, focusing on the little guys, because the little guys have to cave. They're easy pickings. You know, they can't afford to fight.
Oh, yeah.
So
yeah, although this ape community is standing strong and they're putting up one hell of a fight. Lisa, you are fantastic. I really appreciate you coming on and helping us so much. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
I love that. See, Payne.
Well, I've got a lot more, by the way, to say on leveling the playing field and rooting and not rooting against these smaller investors. And by the way, it's why I love this country and the American flag. I'll weave it all together for you. Meanwhile, a bipartisan group of senators say that they've got nearly $1 trillion infrastructure plan ready to go, and it has no new taxes. Although some are saying, well, then how would they pay for it? We'll be right back.
See, Payne! You are the man! You're the man, C-Payne. Oh, man. I love it. I love it. They're putting up one hell of a fight. I love it. Love it. All right, let's turn on the crypto. Turn back up the crypto. There you go, and then I'm gonna pull this out of here. Boom. I gotta tweet that. I gotta tweet that. That is tweet worthy. Just 1 second. Just 1 second, y'all. 1 second. I gotta put this tweet out. This is so tweet worthy. It's insane. I gotta get this. This is awesome. Jason. All right, y'all. So I just tweeted that out. I saw a thing too. It's funny. Jason sent me a meme that says, see that candle right there? That's an inverted zippity doo with a kangaroo leg, so it's bearish. It's an inverted zippity doo with a kangaroo leg, so it's bearish. That's. Hold on, I'm gonna tell you this tweet here that I just oh man. All right, so I literally posted this. I said on Twitter, I was like, did it post? Is it on my profile? Oh, that's why it's a tweet reply. Okay, so it's a reply. I forgot. I put at CV Payne saying on Fox Biz, the Ape Strong Together community is, and I quote, putting up one hell of a fight. I said, shows how far the Ape Army has come. Keep throwing the punches. We got this. AMC GME short squeeze. And it's Kong. Bam! Giving the punch. Bam! All right, so Carlos says I got into RSCO at 583. All right, so I know it was like way down. I thought about it for half a second about getting into that, but then I was like, you know, you think it's gonna shoot back up? It looks like it's got the setup for it. Was this just gonna be a big recover all the way up to 17? Is it gonna happen? Yeah, 46%. Crazy. I looked at it earlier. It was down, what, 55%, I think, when I looked at it. Carlos like, I got into it. I got into it. He's like, I'm in. I'm in. Oh, I love it. Charles Payne just blowing up Twitter right now. He literally said, ain't no party like an AMC party. Oh, that's funny. Man, he is embracing it. I love it. He's riding right along. Look at that, 709. Yo. Use at 583. Carlos making the money. The money. Uh-huh. You got some money. Dollar bills, y'all. Get it, Carlos. Get it. AMC going right up there. Boosh. Hitting it, kind of coming back down. So again, I told you, I said right around this time, and here we go. We're getting ready to enter to power hour here in just about 20 seconds. So we're gonna go into power. I told you they're gonna push it hard, try to keep it under 50. So you're gonna see a little pullback, and I kind of expected that to happen. Yo, Carlos making the money. I thought about getting in on it. I really did, and I didn't do it. I should have pulled the trigger. I'd have made some cash today, but the problem is I couldn't have sold anyway on it because problem is, you know, I have to settle, so I can't day trade that. That's a swing. That's a swing trade. So didn't want to take a chance to lose some money just because I jumped into something. So that's the reason why I didn't get in. But yes, I got you, Carlos, making it. Making some money.
Let's get into the mid-afternoon market update here, ladies and gentlemen. Toward the end of the trading Friday, the Dow traded down 0.1% to 34,432, while the Nasdaq rose 0.16% to 14,043. The S&P also rose, gaining 0.04% to 4,240. As for leading and lagging sectors, financial shares climbed 0.4% on Friday. Meanwhile, top gainers in the sector included Up Fintech Holding Limited, up 10%, and Cybert Financial Group up 6%. In trading on Friday, healthcare shares actually fell 1%. As for the top headline, the University of Michigan's Consumer Sentiment Index rose to 86.4 in June from 82.9 in May. However, analysts were expecting a reading of 84. As for equities trading up, we had NOVN, we had JANX, and we had BZ. As for equities trading down, we had APTO, we had AEHL, and CRIS. As for commodities news, oil traded up 1.1% to $71.05, while gold traded down 0.9% to $1,879. Silver traded up 0.4% Friday to $28.14, while copper rose 1.2% to $4.53. And ladies and gentlemen, that is your mid-afternoon market update right here on this Friday, and we are into Power Hour, ladies and gentlemen. Yo, we got currently a little over 53 minutes left in the trading week. That's right, the week is almost over. It's a wild week, yes, with AMC. We kind of seen a lot with it, with the whole, with everything. We see some insaneness. We've seen the world's biggest pump and dump, I think, ever. that huge thing yesterday with ORPH, that was crazy. And how it went on from $5 all the way up to $77 and then back down to 20. So I still feel sorry for the people that bought it at 77. You know, if you're one of those peeps, you know, hey, sorry, but you're officially probably one of the glorified record bag holders right there of all time, and you could staple yourself right in there to the bag holder Walk of Fame. They will put your bag, they will concrete your bags into that walkway forever in the history of that walkway in the market. You are engraved. I know some of the people listening right now are like, that's funny right there. That's funny. It's not funny if you're the person who has to hold the bag. That's all I'm saying. What's you know what I mean? Yeah, I got you. And I'm just messing. I'm just playing around. You know, gotta have a little humor here on the show. Little fun. Having a little fun. We've all been there. We've all been glorified bag holders once in our life. I just don't know if I wanted to be that kind of a bag holder, because that's a big drop. It's a $50 bag right there. That was a $50 bag. That's a sandbag. Man. You're holding concrete in those bags. Concrete.
Look at that. AMC is just riding right along that line. Just bam. I mean, right down it. You can literally see it doing it. All right, AMC started to kind of break that that line a little bit again. I headed up above it. He's coming close. It's been falling right along that line. Taking an update on some of them real quick now. I mean, we've been following RCON. He ran up. Yo, did you take your profits on that there, Carlos? Because it's starting to head back down now. Let's see here. Let's go look at HOFV really quick. HOFV had ran up a little bit, kind of pulled back here towards the end of the day. But still, if you look at it in the grand scheme of things, you look at it on the 1 hour chart, looking pretty nice. I mean, we've still got that nice movement, just kind of been continuously going upward here. We just got to keep this pushing and keep growing as we go in through the rest of the month of June. And again, it should be soon. We should be seeing, you know, the legalization of sports betting here in the state of Ohio. Ohio, yeah. And anyway. So hopefully we'll see that soon. That'll help out as well and continue that one upward. CSCW had a big mover today because of some NFT news that I had today earlier. Cinedigm moving upward, with DLPNs moving up. I mean, we're seeing some nice movement in the right direction here on the stocks as we get closer to the end of the day. We'll get you a full rundown and everything here at the end of the day and end of the week, and boom. But until then, just stay with this, covering AMC, follow GameStop all the way. Oh, I clicked the wrong button there. But yeah, woo. You guys have any fun plans for the weekend? Anybody do anything fun for the weekend? AMC running up right now. Getting a good run up here in the last part of the day, I guess you could say. The last hour. It's the final countdown. Look at it. Boom. 48. It's gonna try to push towards 50. Watch. Try to push towards 50 and try to get there. Make it close to 200 mil by the end of the day. Ooh, AMC getting a run. Get it. Get a nice run. Let's go. Don't stop now. Keep pushing. Still going, still moving. AMC getting that push, trying to get over 50. Nice push at the end of the day here. Airbnb and VRBO report a partnership to address party houses, community integrity. Let's see what this is all about. Oh, it's just literally they don't have anything on it. Huh. Interesting. All right, so let's take a look at these options contracts on AMC and take a look at them. Right now, you got 4,000 at 48, 4,000 at 49, 21,000 at 50. This is what you want to get into money right here. You want this? You want to crack 50? So you need to push hard to get to 50. And we can push hard real quick and get there. That'd be massive. So let's see if we can do it. Come on, 50. Get to 50. You can do it. Nick, hey, what's up, everyone? Late to the show, but looks like it's setting up for a nice close. It is. Setting up. Trying to end the week, Nick, on a good note. Nick says, well, those 10 ORPH shares I bought at 19 didn't moon on me. Those poor people at 77.77. I was just talking about that a little bit ago. We were just talking about that. So this morning, it was funny. I was listening to Matthew Perry, and they were talking about CLOV, and they were talking about Clover, and they're like, yeah, man, you want to see it pump it up, look at CLOV or whatever. Someone's like, and then Matthew Perry goes, you want to see it pump it up, look at SNDL. And then I'm sitting there listening to the show, and I said, no, you want to see a pump it up, and I'm talking to myself, right? I'm like, you want to see a pump it up, look at ORPH yesterday, that was a pump and dump. And then like literally it was like as if Matthew Perry heard me. I mean, it was literally almost like we channeled our inner YouTuber, and boom, he said, like 2 seconds later, he goes, actually, he said a real pump and dump was at ORPH yesterday. And I'm like, ha ha, we channeled each other. We knew. See, we had with that, we had this interlocking YouTube mind right there. It was crazy. Cray cray. Nick said, greatest pump and dump ever. I know. That's what I said earlier. It's the greatest pump and dump ever. SEC has got to be looking into that one. Man. It was whack. It was wild. 5 to 77 and all the way back to 20. I mean, come on, man. You can't. That's just absolute. I mean, let's look at it. Let's look at it. You have to. You can't not look at this because it's just mind blowing to look at it. Look at a 30-minute chart. Bam. I mean, it was like, here's what happened. It's like it's like a little countdown, you know. It's like, you know, get to the rocket's about to take off. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And then all of a sudden, it gets like right here, and all of a sudden the rocket just fizzles out, and it's just sitting there, and all of a sudden it just goes, bam, bam, and as it's coming down here, it just explodes. It just keeps going down. Although, if you look at the 15, it looks like a cool shape of a car. If you think about it, look at this. You got the windshield right here. You know, you got the sleek car right now, like or actually, with the 200, it looks more like a spaceship. It's like, I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is, but anyway, that's 100% a pump and dump right there. If there ever was one. 100%. Nick throws the boom emoji in the live chat. Rebecca, you still out there? You still out there? I don't know if you're still out there listening. I know you was telling me you were in Savannah, Georgia. I was just playing around on my on Zillow a little bit ago. On you know, I was like, you know what? Like I want to look at some. I'm gonna look across the U.S. some of these houses. See what some of these houses are all about, because I know we had a big conversation about affordable living yesterday, and so I was literally just kind of like just a little bit ago kind of playing around, and I just said whole United States, you know, and put in some parameters, you know, gotta have a pool, gotta have a basement, you know what I mean, just to see, just to you know, just to one of those. Yeah, Rebecca's in here. Yeah, Rebecca's in here, but you know, just one of those, like, you know, if I ever get rich, like, what would be, like, what's gonna be the house? You know what I mean? It's that gotta dream a little bit, right? So then all of a sudden, I'm searching, and I find this house in Georgia. This house I just literally saw on Zillow. $2.4 million, all right? Now, I told you, this is dreaming, all right? It's a little bit of dreaming. You gotta dream a little bit here. But it's in Monroe, Georgia. Oh my God, I want this house. All right, I'm just saying. Y'all, if y'all got Zillow right now, you can pull. You know what? You know what? You don't even need it. I'm just gonna pull it up on the screen. Y'all see this? Look at this house. I want this house. Oh my gosh. Oh wait, I gotta make it a little bigger. Come on now. Don't. Well, this isn't what. Come on, I want just the pictures. Can you get? Oh, here it is. Here we go. I got the pictures. Look at this house. Holy Nike's Batman. I want this house. Somebody, come on. Cherix token, Feg token, SAFEMOON, do something. I want to buy this house. Oh my gosh. Look at this. Is it going to let me, like, click next on it? Or where's the next button? Oh, go back. I don't want that. What are we doing? Well, the address is up there. Now you can look it up. Don't buy it unless you're buying it for me. It won't let me. It won't let me. It won't let me go next. Oh, you gotta click out of it. Oh, I see. Okay, here we go. Here it is. All right, so now I can scroll over. Look at this house. Look at the pool. Holy smokes. That is gorgeous. That's in your state of Georgia, Rebecca. That's in your state. Oh, man. Oh, man. I love this house. I'm like in love right now. Like, this is my style. Look at that bathtub. That's pretty cool. Man, could you imagine? Soaking in that thing. Yeah. That's like old school style, like Western. You get in there. Yeah, Nick says slap that ass. I know, right? 2.4 million. 4 bed, 5 bath, 6,000 square foot. Right there, baby. Look at that. Holy smokes. I love that. Look at just check that out. That looks so cool. The way it goes across the beams. Look at that. They even got a U.S. map paint on the wall. Like, that is so cool. Like, that is so cool. Like, could you imagine I could set my show up? Hold on a minute. Go back up. Oh, did I click? Ah, I clicked. Ah, where is it at? Well, wait. Did I go past it? Oh, yeah. I could set my stream up right there. Look at that. We got the U.S. right behind me on the stream. You know what I'm saying? I think this is the basement because it looks like it's got like a kitchenette area downstairs or something. I don't think that's a basement. I don't know. We'll see, but that's cool. Check this out. Look at this. Overlooking the water. You eat breakfast. Looking over the water. Oh, man. Come on. Over the pool. Rebecca says, I don't know where Monroe is. It's, I looked on the map. It's near Athens. It's like outside of Athens. So it's not too awful far from you. Several hours from Savannah. But that's freaking nice. Man, look at the garage. Look at that. Holy macro. That house is gorgeous. Man, I know you gotta shell out some money. You gotta shell out some money for that thing. But that thing came up in my list and I was like, my heart started beating because I was like, oh man, I want that house. What do I gotta do to get this house? I don't know how good the internet will be there, but because it's in the middle of nowhere, Georgia. But holy smokes, that thing is sweet. It's she said 4 hours. Okay, so 4 hours. Still though, man, I know. Hey, but I don't know about it. Rebecca, heard the cost of living down there isn't too good. Is that wait a minute, Rebecca? Is that the reason why the cost of living in Georgia isn't so good? Is because their houses are $2 million? They make these immaculate houses in Georgia. Is that what it is? That's it. We were talking about this yesterday. It said Georgia in this thing we came up on. It said Georgia had the worst cost of living in the United States. And I'm sitting there going, the worst cost of living. And then I start looking at houses, and the first one pops up in Georgia is $2 million. 2.4 million. Said, hey, come on down, ladies and gentlemen. Come on down. I honestly probably wouldn't even haggle. I literally would just be like, just like you said, Nick, I would slap that ass. I'd say, here you go. Here's your $2.4 million. If I could literally throw $2.4 million down, I mean, I would probably buy that. You know, as much as I would think that I could probably get more out of it, because honestly, here in Ohio, that $2.4 million, I could make one hell of a house. I'm telling you, one hell of a house for $2.4 million here in Ohio. I'm just saying. He said that that's a lot of house for 2.2 million and land. What I didn't even see. What's the acreage on that thing? Let me see. What's the acreage? 40 acres. Oh, nice. It even comes with 40 acres. Oh, sold. Oh man, that's nice. 40 acres. You just sold me on this house. Oh man. Hey, look at this. If I ever get rich, all right, y'all know my address right here. Y'all can come party with me anytime at my pool. Just saying. Anytime. Come on down. We'll grab some brewskis and jump in the pool, man. I'll tell you what. That house, I literally said, I like that so much. I sent that to my wife and said, look at this house. I was just playing around. Like, it's not that I'm looking to move or anything. It was kind of like, whatever. It's always fun to look at stuff and dream a little bit, right? I look at pictures of the Caribbean all the time. If I could, I would live there every day. Honestly, if I was going to live outside the U.S., I'm going to the Caribbean. I'm buying me a beautiful house somewhere in the water area, close to the water. I mean, honestly, I don't even care if it's beautiful. I just want to be close to the water. That's all. That water down there is amazing. And then all of a sudden, see, the reason why I said I don't care if the house is beautiful is because if a hurricane comes and takes it down, I'm going to have to rebuild it anyway. So might as well just be a little, little cool, chill place. So if it gets taken down, I'm not losing a lot. Rebecca, so that's why it's 2.4 million. If that were in a neighborhood, it would be more like 1 million or just under. Yeah. Man, that's sweet. Man, I couldn't imagine oh, that'd be awesome. Like the fun party. That'd be like the party house. Someone needs to just buy that up and just like Airbnb that thing out. Did you imagine? I mean, I get it, it's the middle of nowhere, but you figure Athens, Georgia, that's where the University of Georgia is, so you're gonna have a lot of Bulldogs people coming in, coming in to visit the school. I mean, it's not like close by any means. That's probably a little bit of a drive, but hey, if you're looking to have a good little getaway and you want to visit the school while you're down here, come on down to this Airbnb. Hit that I'm flexible button. I'll be like, yo, listen here. It's like, y'all, I understand you're 2.4 million, but, it's already been on the market for 1 day. It's a long time being on the market. Y'all take $50 for that thing. Will you take 50? I tell you what, if you don't, you know what? You might be sitting here thinking I'm crazy asking $50, but you know what? Look, AMC is $49 right now, and that thing is about to go to the moon. So I'm telling you right now, AMC be worth that house. It's gonna be worth that house. So it's a deal. It's a deal right now. Y'all know you're laughing right now. Y'all enjoying that. That's funny. It's a deal. I'm giving you a share of AMC for that house. Come on, man. That house. Jay said that house and property here in Lexington would be at least 5 to 7 million. Holy smokes. I literally saw that and was like, that is nice. I mean, it's gorgeous. Unless somebody photoshopped all them photos, that's gorgeous. Hey, that house sexy. That house is sexy. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. No. Hey, look, here's the thing, right? I've always said, I'm not going to go blow my money, all right? I'm not going to go blow my money if I become rich, all right? But I always did say there is a couple things that I will splurge on. I will buy myself a nice house with a pool, a basement, and a garage. I literally said that. Has to have a pool, has to have a basement, has to have a garage, all right? If it's got those three things, and some land. If it's got some land. All right, that thing check marks every one of those boxes, all right? I was like, the other thing that I really care about is it has to have really good high-speed internet. Why? Because I'm doing this. I'm doing this right now. And yeah, but outside of that, the only other thing that I really care about again, this is for myself, is a really nice truck. That's it. I want a truck. I want a house. Bam. I could care less. Maybe a boat, you know what I mean? If you're going to do it, you might as well get a boat. But the only thing about boats, though, boat stands for, BOAT stands for bust out another 1,000. So that's the only thing. Boats cost money. Boats cost money, man. It's like you're constantly having to. Then again, I looked, and that house is not too far from a lake. So I mean, if you're gonna have a boat, that'd be a place to have one. There's a big lake not too far from that house, I believe. So, but anyway, that and then the only other thing I said I would buy if I was super rich. All right. I would buy my parents a house. I always say I'd buy a house. I'd buy myself a house, parents a house. I'd buy me a truck. Probably get my wife a new car because, you know, you gotta do something for the wife. Gotta do something. She's getting a house too. Come on now. She's getting a house. She's getting a house. And then I would take care of some of my family members. That's it. That's and obviously some charity. I do some charity work too. Donate some charity. Which I already have a plan for that. I literally am a youth football coach. Tomorrow I'll be going out some sign. We got our last sign up is tomorrow. But I'm a youth football coach. And I already said, because hey, look, tax deduction, right? Tax deduction. It's the best way. Yeah, you know, you got that non-profit organization, youth football. I coach football. I literally would like turf fields, lights, fix the stadium for my local school. I'd hook them up. And I mean, it's money you're going to pay to the government. Might as well use it as a deduction, right? I'd rather the kids use it than the government get it. That's the way I see it. I would take that money and I would put it into the youth football programs around my area. See, I literally think, I'm not thinking about myself, all right? I'm thinking about others, but there are two things that I want. A house and a truck. That's all. I just want a house and a truck. Can't beat that. I mean, what else you gonna ask for? We got 5 minutes left into the market, by the way. I mean, seriously, think about it. Let's see here. Nick said here in California, that'd probably be 10 million. California. Rebecca says, yeah, you would fit in here in Georgia. You're not a man if you don't have a truck, and not just any truck, a jacked up truck. The only thing is, some people say, you know, jacked up trucks, you're compensating for something, all right? I'm just saying, all right? Just saying, you know, no offense. But I do hear that a lot. They're like, oh, man, it's a jacked up truck. Must be compensating. I don't care. I don't need this big, giant truck. I just want a truck. Why? Because you can haul things with it. That's why. Yeah, it's better to, you know, here's the only thing about not having a truck, all right? Because I can tell you right now, I don't have a truck, all right? I have yet to own a truck. Why? Because gas is expensive in trucks. They're like, you're a cheapskate. I'm like, no, I know. My dad has a truck, and it costs a lot. I literally drove it one time. He let me use it one time. I put like $15 in that truck, and it lasted me a whole lot of 10 minutes. I was like, I just got gas back there, and you're telling me I gotta get gas again? I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. I drove that thing 10 minutes. 10 minutes and I'm filling it up again. I called my dad and said, you can have this truck. And he's like, I said, I'll take my car. If I wasn't hauling this big, I bought a TV at the time. It was a big TV. So it wouldn't fit in my car, so I had to use the truck. So, but anyway, this is, you know, it was a while back, but, yeah, But yeah, I literally told us, you can keep this thing. I said, I'll take my 30 to 40 miles a gallon. Y'all, you know what? I don't even know if I want a truck. I'd probably just buy a Tesla. Why? Because at the end of the day, you know, I mean, it's not like I can't put some solar panels out there in that 40 acres, you know, to charge my Tesla. Just saying. At the end of the day, that actually might be cheaper than buying the fuel to pay for a truck. And then if I need something hauled, I'll just pay the little short fee to have someone haul it for me. Here you go. There you go. You could just move that over there. Y'all are like, all right, Corey, come on, man. See? You see what I did there? See what I did there? 2-minute warning. 2-minute warning. Jason says a new 3-bedroom, 2-bath house, 2,100 square feet on a lot that is only 6,000 square feet will cost you around $320,000. Nick says, that's cool, Corey. I officiate high school football. Great that you coach and give back to the kids. Oh, Nick, wait. No, Nick, you wear the stripes? You wear the stripes, Nick? Oh, you wear the stripes? Oh, man, get out of here. Get out. Hey, actually, I'm just kidding. We can be best friends as long as you flag the other guy. We can be... I cannot tell you that I can't tell you that I have not been kicked out of a game. Actually, I didn't get kicked out of the game. The other coach got kicked out of the game, but he got kicked out because of me. I know, I'm just kidding. Whatever. He said I would for you, man. I would. We're under a minute. I do give the rest a hard time sometimes. I do. Actually, it's funny. I got a good friend that we always joke with each other. He actually was a coach, and then he left coaching and he started reffing. And I didn't realize that he was reffing one of our games one time. I'm standing there, and all of a sudden I feel something, bam, hit me in the back. I'm like, what the heck? I turn around. He threw his flag at me. He says, you're out of here. I'm like, what? The game hasn't even started yet. You already threw me out? Come on, man. All right, 15 seconds. Let's get into the countdown, ladies and gentlemen. Let's do it on this Friday, June 11th. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding, 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 ding. Ring that closing bell, ladies and gentlemen. It's 4 p.m. on this June 11th, 2021. And AMC is at $49.30, 15.16% today on a volume of 212.13 million, with a high of 49.60, a low of 42.01. And so there you go, 15%, a nice run up, way to go. But we didn't break that 50. I told you I was going to try to keep it under 50. I told you they wasn't going to let it get over 50. They didn't want that 21K to get in there. They didn't want that. The hedge is like, y'all, you got to keep this under 50, man. You can let them have 49. You can let them have it, but don't let them have 50. That's what happened. GameStop got a nice run up too. $233.04. A little recovery there, up 5.74% after the big giant drop yesterday of what the world happened to GameStop. Well, it took a dippity dip. Yeah, it did. Yes, it did. But anyway, let's take a look at some of the other ones today. Let's look at BlackBerry. BlackBerry is up 2%. Cost was up 2%. HOFV was up 1.3%. DLPN was up 1%. CIDM up 2.5%. CSCW up 8%. WiseKey up 1.5%. All right, now looking at the cryptos. Bitcoin up 1.6%. Ethereum down 2.5%. Litecoin down 0.5%. Doge down 2.2%. BNB was up almost 1%. Hex is up 3%. Look at Hex at 7.5. Man, woo! I know my boy Crypto, he'd be like, oh man, Hex. He's like, oh man, that's a heck of a price on Hex. There you go. That's a heck of a price. Anyway, Shiba Inu down 4.4%. Right now. As for the big dog daddies of the day, NOVN up 63.56%. ORPH, the biggest pump and dump in the history of pump and dumps, going down 55.24% today. Going down. I said down, y'all. Did you hear me? I said down, y'all. It's heading down. Nah, but the second place runner, man, there was a lot of moving down. Second place runner was Urban One, UONE, 32.49%. Now, I know you want to hear it. Ladies and gentlemen. It's the top 4 at 4 according to Stocktwits. Number 4 is NOVN. Novan Incorporated up 62.17%. Number 3, KMPH. Kim Farm got on there at 9.51%. Number 2, CRSR Corsair Gaming. Up 3.32%. And number 1, yo, RCON Recon Technology. Yo, Carlos got it on that. Down 51.58%. And that is your top 4 and that it brings us, ladies and gentlemen, to the end of the day and the end of the week. Whoa, what was that? Oh, somebody bringing in their trash can outside. Man, I was like, man, that sounded like an explosion. What was that? Oh, it must have just took their can lid and flipped down and it made a boom. I was like, what was that? Somebody bringing a can in. Yeah, it was trash day today. It's our trash day. Well, it's overnight into Friday. It's our trash night. But Jason says, check your DM. Oh, he sent me something. Jason sent me something. Oh, Jason. He sends me some of the funniest stuff, though. Jason, when you YOLO'd your entire life savings to chase ORPH at 77. I don't think I can get in trouble for this meme, can I? I don't think there's no legalities on this, is there? There's no copyright on this, is there? I don't think so. Alright, Mr. Bean got me on the meme, but it's alright. I'm gonna pull this up. This is hilarious. Look at this. When you YOLO, Nick, look at this. When you YOLO'd your entire life savings to chase ORPH at 77. Sticking the fork in the light socket, baby. Woo! Seriously, that sounds like thunder. It can't. Is it thunder else? Oh, heck nah. It is thunder. I look up and there's clouds above me, but it looks clear. But it is like big. It looks clear outside, like it's not gonna rain. It looks like sunny. And I look up and there's a big dark cloud at the top. I'm like, man, I thought that was somebody's trash can. No, that's thunder. Yo, when is it gonna stop raining? It has rained nothing but, like, I swear, some of y'all know this because I played it on the air a couple times. We have had nothing but rain for like the past 2 weeks. I'm telling you, my yard's a swamp right now. Yo, I'm gonna have to get a boat. I'm gonna have to get rich to buy a boat just to be able to go outside my house. Dang, it's raining. Nick's like, 77. Jason, you're so funny. You a funny guy. You a fun guy. You straight up a mushroom, man. You a fun guy. See, this is the reason why y'all come back, right? It's just the crazy things I say like that you're like, that's the reason why I watch that show. That's the reason I come back for more. Just kidding, y'all come back for Rebecca. Don't lie. Don't lie. It's all for Rebecca. Rebecca, you're the reason why everybody comes back to the show. So you can't leave. You have to be a part of the show forever. You forever have to be a part of the show. Oh, man. C-Pain! Yeah, I know y'all heard that. Did y'all hear that? That's thunder. Yo, if all of a sudden, bam, and the stream goes out, you'll know why. See, apparently there's a storm brewing. There's a storm brewing. Of course, it's 4 o'clock now, which means I actually had to end the show. Why? Because I think I might have to go pick up my daughter. I don't know if my wife's picking her up or if I'm picking her up, but I gotta make that phone call and find out. So we'll see. It depends on where my wife is right now. If she's like closer this way or not. Sometimes she just goes. She doesn't even tell me. She's like, and then all of a sudden I call and they're like, she's already here. I'm thinking, well, man, dang, they didn't even tell me. They didn't tell me. But y'all gonna have a good weekend. I hope you do. I hope you have a good weekend. I know tomorrow I'm supposed to. Like I said, I got the sign-ups for football, and then my wife's we want to go to this place not too far around here. It's like a big giant lake place you can go swimming in. And they got putt-putt golf, and which I'm actually excited about the putt-putt golf because my wife's sister, her man, yeah, I challenged him to some mini golf. I said, yo, I'm gonna beat you in golf. And he's like, oh, it's on. I was like, man, I tell you what. I may suck at golf, but I'm pretty decent with some mini golf, man. I'm telling you. In Gatlinburg, there's this one in well, it's not even Gatlinburg. It's actually technically Sevierville near Pigeon Forge there. It's like close to the Tanger outlets. If y'all ever been down there, Tanger, whatever, the outlet mall right there. There's a movie theater and all that. And they have like the go-karts and stuff. But there's like this putt-putt golf there. And it's like farm animals. Y'all probably seen it. You probably seen it. They got like it's like I think it's 2 mini golf courses side by side. And if I'm not mistaken, they share the 18th hole, if I remember correctly. And the 18th hole, if you put a hole in one in that mini golf, you get a free round of 18 holes of golf. All right. So like if you put it in there, you get a free round. You get to go again. You just have to put it in. But here's the thing. All right. It's this narrow little runway up, and then you have to make it up the narrow runway and then into the hole. If not, it falls off to the side and you lose your ball, right? They keep your ball. So it's so anyway, no joke. And then it rings, it goes ding ding ding, you won. And then the person's like, oh, you get to go again. Go ahead, play again. Y'all get to go around again. Whatever. So no joke. I hit it like every time. I couldn't miss. We played so many rounds of mini golf that day. I'm pretty sure the place was like, I don't think we've ever had a person win this much on the last hole. Why? Because I figured out the last hole. I took like 15 minutes before I putted my ball because I was like, I'm going to do this. I'm literally going to get this just right. I put that because you only get one shot, right? You only get one shot. So you set it up. You get your golf ball ready to go in the right spot. And then you go. Look around, you go down, you got to pull the little Tiger Woods, get on your knee, look, Of course, you got like 9 families standing behind you waiting. They're like, yo, where's this guy? Hurry up, man. Come on, we're almost finished. I'm like, oh, no, hold on, man. I'm getting my free round of golf. Hold on a second here. Do not mess with my concentration. I know y'all laughing right now. Y'all cracking up. But no joke. I hit that thing and it goes right up the little thing. Boom, right in the hole. Ding, 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 ding. The family behind me is like, whoa, he did it. Holy smokes. Oh, man. I was like, yeah. Y'all want some free rounds? Put your ball right here. I'll put it in. I'm pretty sure they have a picture of me now up at that place down there. That says banned, forever banned from that mini golf place. But yeah, I think I'm going to play some mini golf tomorrow. I'm excited about that. Yeah. GameStop going up in the after hours. And look at this. AMC's over 50 in the after. I told you they held it below 50. This is what hedge funds do, all right? This is what the algos do. This is what the algorithms do. They literally hold it down all the way until literally it closes out. Look, options close. As soon as it hits closing, the options are gone. Now look, they don't give a crap now because they're like, I don't care. The options are over with. I don't have to worry about them until next week. Look at this. Boom, 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 boom. 50. 50. It's over 50. That's bananas. All my apes out there know that's bananas. How are you all not laughing right now at my mini golf story? Did y'all turn me off, all of y'all? Oh, he gone. I'm turning it off. I'm turning off the stream. I see some viewers in here still. Y'all listen. Y'all alive out there? Hello. I didn't lose you with the storm, did I? Come on, man. It's Friday. I'm trying to have a little fun here. A little after hours fun here. Y'all being quiet in the live chat. Jason says, B. He says B A N A. Come on, he's still. I'm waiting on it. It's coming. Okay, you didn't see it. You messed up, man. You misspelled it. It's BANANAS. You just put banana. Banana sign. Hey, Jason, is worth the effort. Nice try. I know down there in Kentucky, sometimes it's hard to, sometimes the spelling, you guys don't get the best reception in some of the country areas down there for the Gwen Stefani song to be able, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. He's like, yo, you stay over there in Ohio. Nah, for real, y'all. For real. I appreciate y'all. That is bananas. But thank y'all for being a part of the show again this week. I hope y'all have a wonderful weekend. Rebecca, please drive the 4 hours and tell the person that you can't just call them. You have to drive there, just because you live in the state, so it's a requirement. But you're gonna have to drive there, and you gotta tell them, hey, yo, you gotta hold this house. Because as soon as the crypto starts to go bananas, the ape known as Corey might be buying this house. All right, so y'all don't sell it yet. Don't sell it to just somebody coming in and saying, "Hey, I'll give you the money." You gotta hold on. You got to diamond hands that house for me. All right, just saying, diamond hands it for me. Jay says, "I gotta go brush my tooth." It's like the most random thing. It's hilarious because I can just imagine someone with one tooth saying, "I gotta go brush my tooth." Anyway, all right. I'm out of here, y'all. On that note, I'm out of here. Corey, host of Pop the Charge, wants to say thank you so much for y'all being a part of the show. Make sure you hit that like button if you haven't hit that subscribe button. Y'all have a great weekend. We'll be back Monday for another week. Pop the Chart right here on your favorite stream. At least I hope it is. Your man, your homie, Corey. Pop the Chart. Bye.
and sit down. Close it down. and sit down.